welcome back to Hangar 51. What's up, everybody? How are we doing tonight? Who's going to be... Oh, got 2 likes already. Sweet! Look at that. Awesome. Who's in the room? Who we got here? We got Rich! What's up, Rich? JCB! Good evening, gentlemen. How are you doing tonight? Matt, Jeff Adams, Tug Hill. Hey, what's up, guys? Good to see you, man. Mike SSI. What is this? GBLynden. Welcome, sir, ma'am. Not sure. Don't want to discriminate, but welcome. Glad you're here. Wayne's RC, how you doing? Good to see you, man. What's in the cup tonight? Diet Dr. Pepper from Wendy's. Just had myself some chili from Wendy's. And got some Diet Dr. Pepper and a mixture of Diet Coke, actually. I threw a little Diet Coke in there because it still tastes like Diet Dr. Pepper. David, good to see you, man. Oh, let's all ride the magic bus. Way to go, Wild Bill. Yeah, the trophy. Yep. I want to thank the Academy. I want to thank all my mom, my dad, for, you know. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, golly. All right, so which one of you guys were at Jet Jam? Tell me what I missed. Man, I'm glad I didn't get that weather. Holy crap. Yeah, if what had happened to Jeff in LA happened to me after what I went through at Pilot Ryan's, I think I'd shoot myself. Oh my God. That would have just been more than I could handle. Yeah, I think a cheeseburger. Well, no, it's a bottom loader. I don't know if you could get a cheeseburger in there. You'd have to fold it up. It wouldn't fit normally. That's great, Dave. When's it going to go up? So I'll make sure I have the shirt on when I watch the video. That way, yeah, I'll feel at home. Don, welcome, sir. Good to see you. You better love me, Pickle. Spent 5 hours on your damn radio last week. Are you leaving, Shadow, or are you just going to be lurking? Mushrooms for the marshal. Yeah, 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Well, not yet. Not till, what, Sunday. Yeah, it'll be 2 weeks Sunday. No rounding up. Gonna be lurking. Okay, no problem, Shadow. I'll call out your name if I need you. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, what Pickle said. Smash that like button. I'm gonna have to put that on my cup, like Jeff does. And every time I take a drink, it'll remind you to hit the like button. It's a good idea. So Jeff, how's the Jeff Adams? How is the Dynam Cessna uh, citation coming? Any new pick updates? How's that looking? It's a yeah, it's a first place trophy from an RC car race from a long time ago. The plaque fell off of it, but yeah, that's what it is. It's my Academy Award though. Jeff in LA, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Deuces Wild, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's from the beauty pageant I won. Yeah, yeah, sure. Yeah, there's a beauty pageant anywhere in the world that I could have won. I don't think so. Yeah, the black fell off of it. Exactly. You heard me right, Air Marshal. Okay, so everybody, the peanut gallery, explain it to Dave. Yeah, right, David. Jermaine, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Roland, good to see you, man. Get him, Pickle. I missed it, though. What did you ask me about banana hobbies? Let me go back and look, see if I can find it. I'll probably screw up my whole scroll again, but I'll try. Let's see here. Brad, good to see you, man. I pretended that somebody put a cheeseburger in my airplane. uh, just for the laughs, and yeah, and it just went viral on Facebook. Oh, I'm good to see you, buddy. Whatever you asked me about banana, ask again, Pickle. I don't see it. I can't find it. You guys flew for 2 hours last night? Really? Wow. Roach Coach, what's up? Ray! You hear the crickets? Yeah, there was one in here this afternoon. Boy, he was loud as shit. I don't hear him right now. But yeah, there was one in here that was singing a song. Holy crap! Gee, Dave, I thought you were just making it like, at least, you got something, you got it up the ass one way or another, is what I was thinking. But, your way works too. Oh, there you go. Now I get it, Pickle. Yeah, yeah. Dave highly recommends Banana Hobby. Joe, what's up? How you doing tonight? Yeah, I probably did. Brad, what was your message? Just say it again. Robert. Yeah, yeah, I was telling my story about band camp. It definitely got the crickets going. Boss, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. I don't have my phone on me, Pickle. It's in the house. Mickey! What's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I told you. I pretended I put a cheeseburger in my plane and made everybody laugh. And so now Ryan, thought I needed to get a Golden Globe for my performance, and then everybody jumped on that train and went crazy with it. So yeah, it all started because I pretended that. So I'll tell the story. So when Ryan found the cheeseburger in his FW190, he was pissed. I mean, he was really pissed, and I think it just caught him off guard, you know. And then he said it. What's up, EQ? That, you know, I guess I deserved it. I started it, right? So I guess he started it by putting the cheeseburger in Bobby's plane first, I think. And so anyway, when he took it out of the plane and threw it on the ground, I was sitting there and I was laughing hysterically. And then he threatened to put it in my plane. He says, "Yeah, you better quit laughing. It'll be in your plane next." So, and I'm just cracking up. Get myself a disco ball from the live stream. There you go. So as he took his plane out of the tent, I grabbed the cheeseburger that he threw over there by the tent post, and I went and put it, because I already knew he had retrieved it out of the trash once already. So I wasn't going to put it back in a trash can because he'd just go find it. So I went and put it in the porta potty. No, they're not retrieving this one. I'm taking care of this. That's it. We're not retrieving this one. This one's over. So I put it in the porta potty, and then I just, you know, so everybody was, you know, where'd the cheeseburger go? Where'd the cheeseburger? So I just kept my mouth shut. I didn't say anything. Everybody was wondering, you know. Then even in Ryan's show that Saturday night, you know, I'd already thrown away the cheeseburger, right? So, you know, all of a sudden, Marshall and Bobby and everybody over there with airplanes is like, oh crap, you know, because nobody knew where the cheeseburger went. So they're all over there looking at every airplane to see if the cheeseburger's in one of those planes. And I'm just sitting there with my mouth shut. I'm not going to let them look. So they're all looking for the cheeseburger and they can't find it. So nobody knew where the cheeseburger went. So Ryan expected it to show up in somebody's plane. So I thought, and I came up with this idea like minutes before my show that night. Well, it was more than minutes, but it was about an hour. And while Deb was out getting us dinners, I told her to run through McDonald's and get a plain cheeseburger. And so she did. She brought it home. I put it in my plane, and then I pretended like I didn't know it was in there, and opened my canopy to say, did I take the battery out of this thing? I don't even know. And I haven't looked at it since I got back. And then the cheeseburger, and I pulled the cheeseburger out. And Bobby said, you know, he was still driving home when that happened. And he said he was laughing so hard he was crying, and he was going to have to pull over because he was crying, he was laughing so hard, which is exactly what I was hoping for. I wanted to make everybody laugh. So, and then it just went crazy from there. And then there was talk that I was lying about doing it to myself because Ryan said I was too good a performance. You know, there's no way I could have faked that. I'm like, well, okay. But nobody's fessing up to the cheeseburger because I did it to myself. So, anyway, so that's how that all came about. And it was funny as hell. So... Yes, and I'm surprised that nobody really caught that, because when I watched it back, I started laughing at myself. That I like, well, damn it, I meant to leave the wrapper in the airplane. Shit. You know, and because I took it out right as I took the hamburger out. And so I was very much aware of that, because when I watched it back and saw me take the wrapper out, I was like, oh, crap. I didn't want to take the wrapper out. I was supposed to leave that in the plane. So, yeah. So you're right, Marshall. And I'm glad you caught that. That's funny. So yeah, when I, you know, because I didn't want to get it. I knew if I pulled the wrapper out, I'd give it away. So I didn't want to pull the wrapper out, and then I ended up doing it anyway. So, but I had torn the wrapper to a small piece so that I didn't want it to look like I just wrapped it. So it was a little sliver that just laid down in there. So, yeah, and it might still be here actually. I don't know what I did with the wrapper. It might still be laying here somewhere. So anyway, yeah. So I saw that when I'm at my replay and I was like, damn, But nobody had said anything, And then finally, I think you said it first. Jermaine's the one that said that I faked it. Now I don't know if he saw the wrapper. He didn't say he did, but he's the one that said I did it to myself, and that's when I came clean. Because I figured, okay, cat's out of the bag. I better fess up. And but yeah, you were the only one that mentioned the wrapper, so that I saw. Maybe somebody else did too, but I saw it, and I was kicking myself because I really didn't want to pull the wrapper out of the plane. I was just going to leave it in there because you couldn't see it, And I figured if I pulled it out, I'd be giving it away. So I didn't want to pull it out, and then I did anyway. And it just got caught up in the moment. So anyway, so that's how that whole Facebook thing got started. Ryan started it, and then everybody jumped on the bandwagon. I think Scott did. I think Scott did too. Facebook, and I haven't even. There's a couple of them I haven't seen yet. Apparently, somebody did one where all of the Munchkins, or the Oompa Loompas, are me, all of them, and I've only seen the one where I'm with Dorothy, and I'm just the one, right up front, just that one. The rest of them are regular, but supposedly there's one out there where I'm all of the Oompa Loompas, and I haven't seen that one yet. And and I haven't seen the bus driver one either. So if you did one of me with the bus driver, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, Scott made them all? Oh, really? I thought Ryan made the first one. Well, then Scott's got entirely too much free time on his hands. Raymond. How you doing tonight? Terry, good to see you, man. Oh my God. I've been tagged. Okay. I'll check that out later. I've been tagged all week. RC and stuff. I'm with Dorothy. Yeah, I knew Lori made the Titanic one. Yeah, that was hilarious. Oh, you like my shirt? Yeah? Yeah. Dave especially made that for us YouTubers. It's got all of our names on the back of it. All of our YouTube channels are on the back. It's pretty cool. Oh, no. Have you flown it yet, Raymond? Kenny and dreadlocks. what's up? Good to see you, man. Keith, what's up tonight? Good to see you, man. Craig, good to see you, man. So I turn around. What's behind me? What am I missing? What am I looking for? What's behind me? I don't see anything. So, Eric, the adapter you had pictured there were the single EC5 to dual EC5s. That'll do the job right there. I mean, that's 2-to-1, and I think those are your BECs are on those boards, aren't they? That's what those boards are the battery eliminator circuit. I'm pretty sure that's what it looked like in the picture. So that's what you're going to plug into the receiver, are those two boards, and those are your battery eliminator circuits. And a lot of 4-cell packs these days are coming with EC5 connectors on it. I know the smart batteries are, and the batteries I bought from RC Jetworks from Andy, those had EC5 connectors on them as well. I bought a couple of 4-cell packs from him, and they also came with EC5 connectors. So if you're I don't know if I would do a 6S, Eric. Just a 5000 4S, but not I don't think I'd go 6S. I don't know if those ESCs can handle it. Sometimes they can and sometimes they can't. Like the EC 1500 from Horizon, that can't handle 6S. Because it had an EC5 connector on it, Bo accidentally forgot and plugged in a 6S and blew both speed controls. As soon as he plugged it in, he blew both speed controls. So that one couldn't handle the 6S. So maybe go on, I'd go on Hobby Squawk or RC Groups and search the thread on that airplane and see if anybody's done 6S with the stock speed controls. So, and see if anybody's done it. No, they're still singing. The crickets are still here. I haven't bored them to sleep yet. No, it doesn't need 6S, Roy. I think the only reason that Bo made that mistake is because it had an EC5 connector on it. I think he just forgot and threw a 6S battery in it and blew both speed controls. It's not like it definitely doesn't need 6S. That plane will go straight up to the stars. But yeah, I think it was just because of the EC5 connector. Because those are the only two batteries I've ever gotten so far that came with EC5 connectors, was the JetWorks batteries and the smart packs from Horizon. Yeah, I would stick with the four cell, Eric. I'll be honest, I've flown the plane, a couple of them, and it's got plenty of power with 4S. So it's not going to fly longer. Well, yeah, it could fly longer on a 6S. That's true. Because you could throttle back more. If the speed control can handle it, you could throttle back more and conserve the energy and go longer. but I don't know if that speed control can handle it. So um, I'd go on RC groups and Hobby Squawk and check it out, see if anybody's done it. Oh, there you go. Perfect. So the Admiral battery came with the EC5. So you should be able to use that Y connector you already have to hook the two speed controls with EC5s, and then have one EC5 to the battery. So yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I would just use the Y connector throttle to the. Yeah, I'd use the stock setup. Why not? Other than like I said, I would not run the battery packs individually. You know, for sure. But yeah, why the throttle connectors for sure? Do that and use that Y harness that you already have. I saw in the picture with the EC5s, and then I believe those are the BECs. You don't have to use those. You can just leave them unplugged if you want to use the factory um, Y connectors. Then don't use. You can still use the Y connector, that EC5. Just don't use the BECs, and you'll be fine. You know. EQ, you got to get yourself a microphone. I can't hear you. The last video you just put up, man, I had to turn my TV up to like 56 on the volume to even hear anything you were saying. You are so soft spoken, and you don't have you get yourself a remote microphone, so that we can hear you. Because man, your videos are so quiet. I can't hear them. That last one you put up, I saw it today and I put it on. It's like, oh, he's got an update. Let's see what he's doing, and I couldn't hear anything. I'm like, oh no, God. Yeah, you're right, Roach. He does kind of sound like Tom Petty. Yeah, and you can also, I don't know what software you're using, but you can probably turn the volume up in your editing software. When you're done with the video, if it's not loud enough too, so you might look into that. But yeah, you're. I don't know if you watch your playbacks or not. I watch all of mine, but um, yeah, it just your volume's got to be way higher because you just can't hear you. If You know, if I turn it all the way up to watch one of your videos, and then if I fall asleep or something, it goes to the next video. It's blaring so loud, it wakes me up, scares the dog. Oh, you're doing it on your phone? Okay. Well, you can plug an external mic into your phone, you know, and and that'll work. And there's wireless ones, there's wired ones, there's all kinds of ways to do it. That's what Rich uses. You know, he's using his phone and wears that microphone, headphone, microphone, boom mic thing, and that's wireless to his phone. Um, so something like that would be great. Then you could walk around your airplane without worrying about the cord getting hooked on something. So if you wanted to do something like that, that'd be really cool. Yeah, Tug Hill. What I did on mine to stop the I moved the I moved the control rod on the servo arm in, so it didn't have as much leverage. Um, so it would wouldn't strip it out. I didn't want that much leverage on the arm, so I moved it in. And then I found this out through watching Chris Wolf, RC Geek, that if you bind the plane in safe, when you turn safe off, your rudder throws are like triple. With safe off. If you've got safe on, it's like it is when you bind it without safe. You have hardly any rudder authority. It's very little. But if you bind it in safe and then turn safe off with the switch, the rudder goes like, I mean, 3 times what the stock setup was. So I ended up binding mine in safe just to get the rudder authority. Um, and that worked. So I was pretty happy with that. But yeah, I just moved the arm in. So I haven't stripped. I might have stripped the first one. I think I might have stripped the first servo, and that's why I moved the arm in. But I haven't had a problem since I did that. Yeah, Roach, he actually has a Y harness with the Bex already on it. It's just like the one that's in the F7F, I think. Where it's EC5s to one EC5 and 2 Bex. That you take the throttle from the 2 speed controls in the wings and you plug them into the Y harness of the Beck. Has the Becks are wide also, so you put that little Y harness in there and you can plug both speed controls and both the throttle plug and the battery feed plugs into the Y connector. So it's a nice setup. Some of them didn't work. Uh-oh. How'd that happen? Something's dive bombing me in here. A fly! Hey, Jeff! You still here? Where's your fly swatter? I need it! I got a fly in here. God, I never have flies in here. That's crazy. Uh-oh. You sure you're not holding your mouth just right? Maybe like if you stick your tongue out, maybe it'll work. I don't know. Yeah, I do have a fly swatter somewhere. I haven't seen it in a long time though. I haven't needed it. I rarely have flies here. I should be able to see that son of a gun. I think it's hanging here somewhere. The last time I saw it. I don't know. I don't see it. And the award goes to... Thank you, folks. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming. Thanks. I want to thank the Academy. I want to... Oh, my God, Ryan. You're hilarious. All right, Ryan. I'll call out your name if I need you for anything. Have you checked the EQ to make sure you don't have the polarity on the LED backwards, or the plug plugged in backwards? Maybe. Double check it. I've made that mistake many times. Beetlejuice 3 times. Yeah, something like that, David. Beetlejuice! Beetlejuice! Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. Dennis Farley, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Your flight thing over Texas looked pretty good. It looked a lot better than Jet Jam. Your weather looked good. Was the weather good there, Dennis? You're wine making in the morning, Tug Hill? Holy crap, you're into all kinds of stuff. You make wine too? Really? Damn. Very hot and humid. But no storms, not hurricane winds, no spot tornadoes come through, none of that. Oh, no kidding. Really, Dennis? Damn. Man, they had the same thing Friday at Jet Jam. Damn it. It's just not safe to go to the field anymore. Holy crap. Nico. It sounds like you've got the whining down pat. That was good. Oh my God. Don't make me turn this car around. Okay, Q. I'm looking forward to it. I saw your one today that I like the color scheme. I like what you did with the white cowls and then the silver spinners to match the nose. That looks good. That came out really nice. I like it. Did you decide what nose art you're putting on it yet? The skull head or the girls, or what have you got in mind there? What do you think you're going to do? Well, that's cool, Dennis. Yeah, we were hoping to meet Jermaine at the Pilot Ryan show, but, shit happens. So, we'll get there. I'm thinking either Joe Knoll or maybe do Jeff Customs' show. I think it's his is in October. Maybe both. We'll see. Those are much closer for me. So yeah, Jet Jam was just going to cost me too much. Just in fuel alone, it was going to be. Gas prices went up that weekend too, so I originally had calculated about $500. It was going to be closer to 550, 575 with the gas price hike. It went up 20 cents a gallon here, so yeah, that was gonna be a hard one for sure.
Slippery. It's fast. It's pretty fast. Lyndon Stewart said, RC Plane Reviewer, I've been watching.
Got a girl, huh? All right. Yeah, I got you, Jermaine. Yeah, I was in the same boat going to Jet Jam. I just couldn't do it. It was I mean, it was either buy an airplane that I could fly for the next 10 years or go to Jet Jam. So I decided I'm going to buy an airplane. I canceled my Dracos. So the dumbass, Horizon is really, they're really dropping the ball. So you go online to their site and you go to customer service and you click on contact us and you get that pretty little box where you put your email address in. Of course, it's already filled in, but you have to confirm it if you're a member and all that. And then at the bottom, you put the order number, the your account number is already filled in. You got to put the order number in and the part number in for the part, and then there's a box that's, you can pick change, cancel, order, whatever. And then there's a remarks box, and you tell your story, whatever. And so I sent I have two orders, so I sent two requests to cancel, and I get an email back from Sam, somebody, whoever, from Horizon. He says he doesn't see any orders on back order for me. Dude, can you give me the order numbers? Dude, I gave you the order numbers in your little filled out form. Both order numbers are there. So he's asking me for the order numbers. And I know what he did. He thinks the only thing I ordered on both those tickets was just the Draco. So both the orders show, parts. The one's got these Havoc, this stuff, these green. So this is what you see when that one order is this bag of these, because I ordered these with the Draco, and on the other one it's God, I don't know what the picture was on the other one, but anyway, so he just looked down my list of orders, saw those in the picture because Draco wasn't the one that was pictured, and he doesn't think I ordered a Draco, but I gave him the order numbers originally, so I just gave him the numbers again. And so he can open them up this time, and then he'll see my Dracos that are on back order. So, but it just cracks me up. Your good help's hard to find these days, guys. It's just ridiculous. George Watts, what's up? So I'm debating which plane to get, guys. So let's hear what your thoughts are. So it's two airplanes I'm looking at, both FMS planes. It's either going to be the new 1700 version 3 Corsair. That's the new darker navy blue one with the orange stripe on it. Or the 2000 millimeter Beaver, the new red Beaver with the clear windows. And so I'm going to order one of those two planes. What are your thoughts? Everybody put in the chat there which one you'd pick. And if you want to suggest another plane, that's fine, but no jets. I don't want any more jets. If I get another jet, it's going to be I'm going to pull the trigger and do a real turbine. So until I can afford a turbine, I'm not doing any more jets. I got plenty of jets. I think 14 jets now. So no more jets. So we got Corsair, 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 Beaver, Beaver. Corsairs are winning. That's funny, Keith. What do you mean I don't use it? How would you know? That was great, Keith. Well, Well, it'd be the donut hole of a toilet seat. Right? Oh, that's hilarious. 3D gasser? No, I'm all done with the gassers. I did gassers for 40 years. I'm not doing any more gas. We're done with that. I like the electrics. I'm spoiled now. I'm totally over the gas stuff. I got all kinds of gas planes here. I don't fly now. Um, just don't like the mess. Oh, okay, Jim. Good to know. So in July, the prices are going up. Yep, that's what I'm trying to beat. I want to get it before the prices go up. You'll be here all night. Okay, Keith. That was good. Flex Innovations 300. I have one. Actually, I have two. Yeah, I have two of those, David. I just got a brand new one, the night version one with green decals. I just got the new green night version, and boy, does that thing light up nice. So, yeah, got two of those. I've got a few flex planes, and I'm gonna get more. I really like the flex planes. I'm pretty happy so far. So I have two 300s. I have the RV8. What else? I got something else from Flex, I think. It's not coming to me at the moment, but I'll probably think of it in a minute. Pretty sure I have one more Flex plane. Um, so the Beaver's going up $70, and the Corsair is going up $80. No, I think it's the other way around. Yeah, I think it's the other way around. I think the Corsair's going up $70 and the Beaver's going up $80. So yeah, big price increases coming, guys. Big time. You know, we're talking 20-30%. You know, so that sucks. So if you guys got any airplanes on your wish list, get them now. Get them before July. You know, that's what I'm doing. That's why I'm ordering this stuff. I got my F7F because there was no way I was going to pay almost $700 for that thing. And the same thing with the Corsair and the Beaver. I'm not paying those new prices. So if I don't get both of them before the price goes up, I'm at least going to get one. Yeah, David. Flex has some really nice airplanes. You know, and you know, there have been some issues. The crappy servos they've been using in the 300s have been an issue for a while. I didn't actually look and see if I don't think my new 300 has the old servos in it. I think they were black. The old servos were red. I might even have one on the table here. And they were shit. They were really garbage. But I'm pretty sure the ones in my plane are black. So they changed the servos. And I haven't had any electronics issues with the RV8 at all. That thing's been flawless that way. You know, I had a shoot down with the Spectrum, and then I got and then I had a tent fall on it at the Pilot Ryan, snapped the wing in half. Yeah, that plane's had some bad luck, but it's all fixed and flying great, and I love it. I love that plane, and it's a night version as well. I really like the night planes. Yeah, that's a good plane. I have that one. The Hawk, the FMS uh, BAE Hawk. It's a great airplane. Love it. Yeah, that one's going up a bunch too, man. That thing's going up like $80. So yeah, it's going to be like 429, 435, something like that. Yeah, it's going up a shitload. Um, yeah, big price increases coming from FMS guys. So if you've got anything on your wish list from FMS, get it now. Yeah, Jeff, it's you don't fly it 3D. You know, you fly it like I do. You know, so you're not really taxing it. You know, when you're doing pop tops and all that crazy shit that these guys put that plane through, that's when you tear up the servos. And so again, since we have two flex people that fly at our field. One guy, uh, Lewis, and the other one is RJ. And RJ, if you guys go to Cefi's website for their sign up, the young kids in the background in that photo there hovering a plane, that's RJ. He flies at our field, and these guys are constantly tearing up those planes when testing them to their limits, and so we get to see firsthand. And everybody at my field has the 300. I mean, everybody, every single flyer there, because we get them so cheap. We don't pay sales tax, we don't pay shipping, and Lewis puts it together for you, sets it up for you, and he'll even test fly it for you if you want him to. So with that said, 289 I think was the price for the night fly one. That's how much mine was, and I didn't have to pay shipping or tax or anything. And then he built it and everything. So yeah, it's so everybody at the field has one. So we have a lot of 300s flying, and then we've got some RV8s and some what is it, the Cap 322 I think it is, or 232, something like that, the Cap. And a bunch of Mambas. Got a shitload of Mambas flying there too, both the 10 and the 60. And then there's a couple. There's two with the giant one, the big wood balsa gasser, a Mamba. There's two of those. So yeah, we have a boatload of flex stuff at our field. Nobody's flying a flex jet yet, that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't think anybody's got one of those yet. Got several piranhas. Oh my God. Lewis came to the field one day with 5 piranhas in the car that people had ordered when that came out. So he's pulling them out one by one, and putting them in the air, flying them around, and then handing them, just handing them off to guys. Here you go, here you go, here you go. So yeah, we had a big invasion of piranhas one day. And so yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of flex stuff at our field. There's at least 4 there's 4 of the Flex Cessna 170. One of the new yellow, and the other 3 are red. Yeah, there's one of the new yellow ones, and then the rest of the red. And there's 3 RV8s, 2 orange, 1 green. Yeah, like I said, we used to have a lot of Flex stuff at our field. We're just happen to be lucky to have RJ and Lewis that fly there, and you know, it's a, if you know, it pretty much go Flex or go home. It's not mandatory to buy one, but you know, after RJ puts on a show with his, you know, he used to put on a show, and of course, and that just everybody wanted one right then. So a lot of them are um, the older version one. But when they came out with the new all lit up, you know, just like this one, the whole plane lights internally, just exactly like this one, and except for the tail feathers. But I bought the spotlights that go on the RV8 to light my tail, so my tail will be lit. I haven't done it yet, but the rest of the plane's lit. And when they went to that, and they put the green decals on it, I had to have it. You know, that was I mean, I just with the lights and being green, I had to have it. And this will be green also. So the both of my this and the extra 300 are both going to be green, and they're both night flyers. So wow, yeah, the price of wood went way up. Yeah, everything's gone way up, guys. So you know, and except our paychecks. Whose paycheck went up 30%? Anybody's? Yeah, I don't know how they. You know, I don't know how they expect to sell stuff. You know, at the prices that everything's going up to. They're just, you know, FMS is going to take it hard. They're going to sell very few airplanes. You're gonna see that price for about 2 months, and then their prices are going to come right back down because they ain't going to sell any airplanes at that price. They're just not. You know, they're already priced right at I for me anyway. Of course, that's just my opinion, but I think FMS's planes are priced fair, but in no way a deal. And now they're going to be 30% more, not close to a deal, and not even fair for me anymore. So there'll be I'm pretty much planed out. You know, after I get these next 2 or 3, I won't be buying any more airplanes. I've got over 100. I don't need any more airplanes. If the prices are going to stay like that, up that high, I'm not buying any more planes. I'll just fly what I got. I got plenty here. I got more than plenty. I'll just start putting some of the ones I haven't even taken out of the box yet, put them together and fly them. And um, well, yeah, I used to think that way too, 6S, but um, there are planes that are worth, you know, that kind of money, but not very many. You know, first of all, it's got to be a big one. You know, 2,000 millimeter at least. You know, it's got to be big to be for me to get in that price range, and and then from there, depending on, you know, if it's got lights or not, you know, retracts, you know, all the fun stuff. You know, if it's fully loaded up, then it's kind of worth that price. I'd be willing to pay that, but there's only a couple of airplanes that I'd be willing to pay that kind of money for, and that's why the F7F from FMS was $549. Now it's going to be six with the new price increase. I think it's 629 or 639, something like that. Maybe even 649. I'm not sure. So yeah, I would never pay that for it. I love that airplane. I mean, I really love that airplane, but I'd never pay that for it. So once those prices go to where they're headed, and you can go to the FMS website to see what the prices are going to be. Just go to fmsmodels.com and you'll see all the new prices. And if you don't want to pay the new prices, then get it before July, because I guess July is when the FMS prices are going up. Yeah, Marshall, like you could charge anything for your wood. Seriously? Come on. Hey, Jay, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. that's my that's my Academy Award, buddy. I want to thank the Academy for for my performance in my cheeseburger. It's an old racing trophy. I had to make fun of all my attention on Facebook. So yeah, he's got a nice shed over his tools, so for sure. Yeah, and that's not wood either. Thank you, RC and stuff. Appreciate that. Alan, thank you so much, buddy. Man, I can always count on you. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Really. Thank you. Is that right, Jermaine? And if you don't have a good set of tools, build the shed anyway. You never know. One day it might come in handy. Mike Keller, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Miko. That's really close to the other way. Yeah, the resemblance there is very close. Yeah, you're right. I totally expect at least FMS is going to change their tune for sure. They're going to have to because the price hikes they're going to, they ain't going to sell shit. So, they'll sell a couple to the rich and famous, but after that, the frugal guys like me ain't going to be buying any more airplanes. So I'll just wait them out because I got plenty to keep me flying until they bring their prices back down to something reasonable. So yeah. So I guess the Corsair is going to be the pick. Pilot Ryan, if you're still listening, I need to hear from you about your Beaver. I know you said you had gotten one and it was still in the box. You were going to put it together. Has that happened yet? Update me on that if you would, please. Next time you stop at a light or if you get home, whatever. But yeah, I'm curious what your thoughts are on the Beaver. Those two planes are going to end up if I buy the floats, which is why I want the Beaver. I'm going to put it on floats. So if I buy the Beaver with floats, it's going to cost the same price as the Corsair. So, yeah, Keith, I'm not going to need an 8S setup for it. It flies fine on 6S. I don't need, I got plenty of planes that go over 100 miles an hour. I don't need my Corsair to go that fast. Not looking for that at all. It's faster than the Corsair I already have, and it's definitely faster than my P40, and I'm perfectly fine with how those fly. So I don't care that it doesn't go, 100 miles an hour. It's fine. I've watched plenty of videos. It flies plenty fast enough. It's not trying to fall out of the sky. It flies fine. So yeah, I'm not going to be 8S in mine. Scott, what's up, Mr. Pro Photoshop expert Amundo? Oh, is that right? All right, Roach. Well, good. I hope he enjoys it. Hey, Roach, where are you in Florida? I forget. Or are you in Georgia? I can't remember where the hell you are. Where are you at? Well, you're not going to get me going, Keith. Wrights is not here. Yeah, he would get me going. The only problem, uh, Eric, they were having, a lot of guys were complaining it wasn't fast enough, so they were changing the prop. I guess FMS actually came out with a new upgraded prop. Um, I don't know how much that helped. Um, and then uh, Rich Baker put an 8S setup in his because we all know how Rich flies. He's got a toggle switch on the throttle, so it's wide open throttle. 100 miles an hour inverted across the deck, or it's landing. So yeah, it's as far as problems, no, matter of opinion. A lot of guys thought it wasn't fast enough. And again, that's everybody's. As long as it's not trying to fall out of the sky, it's plenty fast enough. And I've seen it fly, and I think it's fast enough the way it is. I'm not looking to make it faster. It's fine. I may play around with changing some props on it. I have a prop set up here that will work. I know will fly it perfect because it's the same motor that was in the old Mustang. So it'll go right on it. It's going to look stupid as shit, but at least I can put it on there and fly it and see what I think of that prop setup, and then I'll just buy a prop that is close to that pitch and diameter. So okay, well that doesn't help me at all, Roach. I don't know. I know who Larry Bird is, but I have no idea where he lives. So that doesn't help me at all. I know who Larry Bird is. I just don't know where he lives. So, right. That's my feeling too, Brad. Yeah. That as long as it's scale, close to scale, that's fast enough. If you're talking about a 1/6 scale Corsair that goes 100 miles an hour as a model, you're talking about the real one going 600 miles an hour, and that's not happening. So that's just not accurate. It doesn't need to go that fast. Somewhere in the 50-mile-an-hour range, the 60-mile-an-hour range is more close to scale. Even 80 maybe, but not 100. So yeah, Eric, I definitely want. I've been wanting that Corsair for a long time. I already have the 1700 P47, and I have the 1700 Mustang. I've been wanting to get the Corsair for years, and I'm glad I waited because the new one I really like. I love that orange stripe on the back of it, and I love all the updates they did to it. They're minor, but they made a big difference. So I really, really like the new one. So I'm really excited about getting the new one. And then I love what they did to the Beaver also. I was not a fan of it flew great. I flew the old one, the yellow and black one with the painted windows. And it flew great. I just couldn't I didn't like the color scheme. So I was going to have to repaint it. But then they came out with one that's got clear windows, a scales paint scheme. It looks 100 times better. So I fell in love with the new one. It's beautiful. So yeah, I really like the new Beaver too. Both those planes are super nice looking now. I really like them. Yeah, well, that's I did a video on the Mustang because everybody complained that the Mustang wouldn't go vertical, and if you just don't put a super big battery in it, you still get 8-10 minutes out of it. And you do the prop mod that our foam RC foamy Dr. Foamy, I think, on YouTube. He did this prop mod with tie wraps. And if you do that prop mod with the tie wraps and put a 3300, that plane will go vertical to the stars, no problem. And I did a video to show that, and I got a lot of feedback on it. You know, a lot of people contacted me and said, "Man, it made it a totally different airplane." Yep, and I tell you that in the video. It's a totally different airplane. So, French Lick, Indiana. Oh, really? All right. Oh, it's an old RC car race trophy that I was making jokes about my Academy Award winning. You know, I want to thank the Academy. I want to thank my mom and dad. I want to thank all the little people that helped, you know, help me get where for all the jokes on Facebook. If you haven't seen it, go out on Facebook. The Pilot Ryan, you know, the lounge, and it's hilarious. All what everybody's been doing. Uh, it cracked me up. So, yep, PT-17's awesome, guys. You know, by far the best plane I bought from Dynam. Um, that's a really actually I didn't buy it. You know, that was a freebie, and love that airplane. Yeah, that's a. I mean, the lights work perfect. Awesome lights. And the plane went together super good. I had it's a minor issue, but you know, basically you're going to have that with Dynam, and that's okay. You know, I always said that. I've been reviewing Dynam planes forever. Christ, the 262 box here is at least 6 years old, maybe 8. Jess Custom, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, I still have the airliner, Mike. I haven't painted it yet. But I'm pretty certain I know what I'm going to do with it now. I think I'm going to do a DHL paint scheme on it. So it'll be a silver wings, yellow fuselage, big red letters on the side, DHL. I think that's what I'm going to go with. It's going to be very visible in the air, and that's really what I want. All these white airplanes, you know, it's either going to be that. There's a guy at our field. His name's Johnny. He's our turbine guy. He's the guy that brought all the turbines to our field, and everybody's jumping on his bandwagon. He's a real pilot, 737 pilot. For I think it's a private carrier. They cater to the professional basketball, football teams, you know, and fly them around. So it's that kind of a charter outfit, and he's the pilot. And I think it's called Sprint, but not the Sprint commercial Sprint. This is like I said, this is a private company, and so I might color it, but his plane's white, but it's got stripes on it. I think it's, you know, he showed me pictures of the plane he flies, so I might copy his plane. I'm seriously thinking about it. It would be just cool to have, you know, be flying a plane that I know the pilot. You know, he comes out and flies with me. He bought after he saw my orange RV8 lit up at night, he ordered one the next day. The same thing, an RV8 in orange, night version, because he fell in love with it. So we're good friends, very close, and I think it'd be cool to own, to paint my plane to match what he flies for real. So I'm thinking about going that route, even though it's not going to be as visible in the air as the DHL setup. It would be cool to have, a real airplane matching the plane that a friend of mine actually flies. So I'm thinking about doing that too. I haven't made a decision just yet. Um, Probably won't make that decision before the garage is up, because I'm probably going to wait till the garage is up to paint it and get it all decaled up and everything. Because I don't have any place in the house to keep it. It's behind the bedroom door right now, and we keep tripping over one of the wings, so that wing's probably getting all fucked up. Because it's laying against my dresser in the bedroom. So, but yeah, I still have the airliner. And I, been waiting for my trailer to be done. The trailer's done enough. It's not done, but it's done enough that I can put the plane in there and go fly it. I mean, I can keep it together, put it in the trailer, and go fly it. So we're ready to do that. So now, if I can get it painted and then put it in the trailer, yeah, Dyna planes are very light, in comparison. Yeah, they're super light stuff. So, but anyway, so that's where we are with the airliner. It'll be coming to a theater near you soon. It's 'cause as soon as I get it painted, I'll upload some videos. Um, yeah, Jeff, your show was great Tuesday. You did great. Nothing. Don't take anything away from Dustin or anything, but yeah, you were fine. You did great. Yeah, boss, the Beaver's a solid airplane. It's a great flyer. I love that plane. I always loved flying my friends. He had the black and yellow one, and after they changed the color scheme and put clear windows in it, man, I was like, oh god, I gotta have that airplane. So and then if they hadn't come out with the Corsair updated, I probably would have bought the Beaver already. But now I'm on the fence. So we'll see. I'm still on the fence, but I am leaning more toward the Corsair. I'll be honest. But like I said before, I already have 6 Corsairs, I think. Um, I don't have anything that big, but close. I have a 1600, the one with the folding wings that I had in the show. Um, that's 1600. This one's 1700, so it's a little bigger. Um, it'll definitely fit in the trailer. Both of them will fit in the trailer. Designed the trailer so that I could get anything 2,000 millimeter and lower in the trailer in one piece. So I won't have to take anything apart. Um, so that's a big help too. So nope, Roach, I still don't know. Everybody's making all these, for instances of, oh, it's this hometown and it's, I don't know where that is. Just tell me. I just don't know. Yeah, boss. I think the Corsair is going to be comfortable to fly as well. The big FMS birds just fly unbelievable. They are so sweet. My Mustang and my P-47 just fly amazing. So I'm sure that Rich said the new one's much better. So, oh, that's right, French Lick, Indiana. I heard French Lick, but I couldn't remember what state it was in. Okay, all right. So how close were you to Jet Jam? I know you were there, but how close is that to you? Christy, good to see you. Welcome to the show. I'm not going to ask you to sit on my lap. You're okay. It's fine. Fred, what's up? No, Mikey's not going to fly to the weekend, he said. So he's super excited, though. But he said he's going to fly it this weekend. Hour and a half. Okay. All right. So, boss, did you do the prop mod to your Mustang? And if you haven't, go watch my video. No, what? Sniffy, no sniffing hair? Oh, no. All right, Jeff, come on. Mike Bird, good to see you, man. How you doing tonight? Yep, go watch my video, and then do the mod. You're gonna love you. If you love it now, dude, after you do the mod of the prop, you are absolutely gonna love it. And it's gonna cost you about 2 cents to make the mod. Literally, I mean that's all it's gonna cost. So yeah, do the mod, and you're gonna absolutely love that bird. Oh, well, I guess I kind of won it. It wasn't official as far as a race. Um, most everybody crashed. Um, so it came down to me and Matt, who's in here, Matt M, and I was in the air the longest of everybody. So if that was what we were measuring it on, I won. If we're measuring it on uh, best speed, I think Matt might have been quicker than me. Of course, he was paying the price for that, with shorter run time, but he might have been a little faster than me. I'd have to say it was close. The main race, my landing gear wouldn't go up, my one gear. So, of course, after the race, it went up, of course. But yeah, I had a landing gear issue before the race. Well, no, before the race, it tested perfect. Then I took off in the race, and the gear wouldn't go up. I think it was the right gear. No, I think it was the right gear wouldn't go up. So I had extra drag during the race because the landing gear wouldn't go up. And Matt, his plane flew great. Air Marshal crashed on takeoff. Bobby K was tearing it up with the GB, and I have his plane, by the way, guys. I brought that bitch home. I'm putting it back together. I'm going to order a spar for it, and I'm going to put that sumbitch back together. So I have Bobby's GB. Bobby was tearing it up with that, but it snapped the wing. So he didn't finish. And a lot of guys, there was a guy flying a jet who hit the pylon. So not only did he crash his jet, but he knocked our pylon down because, after the first couple laps, I went down to the far end and I'm like, where the hell's the pylon? I didn't see him hit it. And so I kept looking for the damn pylon because I didn't know where to turn. And so that was fun. We had a great time. There's videos, Mike. Go look at the videos. There's a bunch of videos up of the race. And it was hilarious. It was a lot of fun. So, yeah, it was. But there were only a couple of us that made it down in one piece. So anyway, but it was a hoot. It was a lot of fun. So. So how you doing tonight, Lyndon? Good to see you, man. So which do I like better? Well, that's a really good question. It kind of depends. It's not really a fair comparison. And I'll tell you what I mean by that is the flex plane. They're both very scale looking. The HSD is more scale looking. It's got a little more detail on it. Very, very nicely done. But doesn't have the Aura 8 in it. It's not. It doesn't come with stabilization of any kind. You'd have to put that in it if you need it or want it. They don't make a night version of it, but it's a lot cheaper. It's only $379, and the flex plane is, I think. Well, I think they just went up actually too. So I'm sure it's in the 500 range now, even without the lights. And then, honestly, if you're going to buy it, you got to buy it with the lights. Trust me, you want the night version one. You may say, I don't fly at night, but you may one day. And if not, maybe somebody that you fly with at the field would fly it for you at night to show you how cool it is. So you definitely want to spend the extra. I think it's like $60 to get the lights because it's awesome with the lights. So they're both great flyers. I don't know. Yeah, I think you really just have to put. I think for me, I'd have to put it on the price. Do you want to spend $379 for a really detailed, good-looking, scale flying, beautiful airplane, um, or do you want the more aerobatic-ish with the Aura 8 in it and all that, and lights, and spend like $569? Um, you know, that's what you got to draw the line in. As far as which one flies better, they both fly fantastic. Obviously, with the Aura in the 170, it flies better. You know, if you're not going to fly it inverted or 3D it or any knife edging, if you're just going to fly around it, you don't need it. The Aura 8's not really, you know, going to do you much good. Um, Both are super stable, so they'll fly. If you're just normal flying, they both fly fantastic. So so that's my take on it. They're both awesome airplanes. So you know they're just not really. It's hard to compare them because the 170 is a tail dragger and it's designed to be a 3D machine. You know, it's made to do aerobatics. You don't have to fly it that way, but that's the that's the market they were going for. You know, and then the night flyers also by putting lights in it. Where and when I say lights, I mean the whole thing glows from within. The whole plane just glows, and it has nav lights, landing lights. You know, whereas the 182. Um, the it's got nav lights, landing lights, beacons, all the scale lights, but it doesn't light up at night to to make it a full night flyer. You can fly it in the dark. I mean, you know, it just doesn't glow like it would if it was internally lit. And I can show you a picture of what I mean if you're interested. Victor, what do you mean? I can fly. Are you being funny here? Are you trying to say that one of those planes is hard to fly unless you can fly? What are you saying, Victor? David yourself, welcome, sir. Good to see you, man. Yeah, Christy, the ladies do love the lighted planes. I did a demo at a flying field, a club close to me here that I don't belong to, but was thinking of joining. And nobody there had ever seen a night flyer. None of their people, none of the flyers there, when I told them I have all these things that fly in the dark, they were like, what? So I went over there and did a demo for them, and it was the 5 officers of the club and their wives. And the wives just went apeshit over the night flyers. They just were so impressed. The guys were too, but the ladies just loved it. They were just, they're just beautiful, especially the really colorful ones. So, you're on vacation next week. Where are you going? Florida, right? Thank you, David. Yeah, that Ultrix is a lot of fun. I gotta say, that's a if they go on sale, I'm gonna get one. Um, I'm not a big UMX guy. I only have a couple, but the ones I have are a lot of fun. Um, yes, 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 Tim. We've got crickets. Lyndon, that plane does nothing for me. I'm sorry. I mean, I love the fact that they made it a top loader now. That's fantastic. Well overdue. It should have done that in the first place. Um, but that plane, I had the regular timber, and I converted this from my timber. I took all the guts out of my timber, put them in this Timber X, um, because the timber flew horrible. You know, I mean, let me rephrase. It flies great if you want a STOL plane. If all you want to do is short takeoff and landings, off water, off ground, beautiful. Beautiful airplane for that. But if you want to do rolls, loops, not really. This is much better. The X is so much more fun. And this one does the STOL stuff too. That's what I love about this one. Is I didn't give up anything in the STOL department to switch over to this. And yet now this thing's aerobatic as crap. I mean, it'll do drill bit rolls, and it flies so much better than the timber. And they didn't, the evolution is, uh, like Roy says, that sums it up perfect. Too little, too late. I already had a timber. The evolution's the same thing over again with a few mods, and I love the mods they did. Don't get me wrong. I think that was a great choice, but not something. I'm not going to buy another one of those. I'm done with the timber. That. I have no use for that. I'd buy a UMX turbo timber before I'd buy the timber evolution. It just does nothing for me. Um, I like the new color scheme too, but again, too little, too late. That ship sailed on that one. I'm already done with that plane. So yeah, I wouldn't buy it. Not interested. Like I said, I did everything I could to get rid of my. I still have the whole foam frame of my timber. Because I took the guts out of it, and put it in this plane. I bought all these guts. They had this stuff on sale. It cost me less than $70 to make this whole airplane out of my timber. I bought about $70 worth of foam with all the lights in it, because this is a night version, so it's completely lit. And then just took all the servos, speed control motor, everything out of the timber, and put it in the Timber X. And now I have a night Timber X. So, yeah, Lyndon, that evolution. Yeah, I don't know what Horizon's doing, but I think they're really dropping the ball. All this redoing old planes and bringing them back when there's so many new planes that we're crying for that we want, and and they won't give us what we want, but they keep reintroducing some old plane from way back, like bringing the old Park Zone T-28 back. Fixed landing gear, painted canopy. Again, too little, too late. And that ship sailed. We've got so many better T-28s out now. For the same money. I mean, for what they want for that plane, you can buy the Arrows. Actually, the Arrows is cheaper. I think it's prettier. It's well done. It's got retracts, flaps, lights, everything. And it's $10 cheaper than the remake of the old Park Zone T-28. So, yeah, them re-bringing the old stuff back again instead of giving us the new stuff we want. I think is a big mistake. But that's just my opinion. I think I sure wish they would, bring airplanes out that we've been asking for instead of redoing timbers. Um, yeah, Roy, I love this plane. After I put this thing all together and went out and flew it, oh my god, I was like, holy crap, this thing is freaking. Well, I'd already flown one, so I knew what it would fly like. But after converting mine from the old timber to this, and then the radio was already set up, so all the settings were the same. I didn't change anything. I just went out, took off, and it was like a whole new airplane again. It was so much fun to fly. This thing is just a blast to fly. So yeah, very 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 happy with this. I really like this plane. Um, and my floats will fit on this, so if I want to go float flying, I can put my floats that I have for the timber, put them on here, they'll bolt right on, and yeah, it's just awesome. So I'm super happy with this. You mean other than the Draco? You mean like a stock Wilga? No, no, I don't think anybody will do a stock Wilga. There is a company that makes a wooden one, big. But no, I don't think E-Flight's going to bring out the Wilga. They already brought it to Draco, which is the ultimate Wilga. So yeah, they won't. I don't think they'll build a Wilga. I don't see that happening. I don't think anybody would want a stock Wilga. Honestly, it's a pretty ugly airplane, compared to what Mike Patey made Draco into. Holy crap, that thing's beautiful. So what a transformation from the ugly duckling to the beautiful swan. So yeah, I don't know that anybody would want a stock Wilga. Um, so no, I seriously doubt we'll see a stock Wilga. Um, yeah, now see there, Roy's got, man, he is on target. I mean, if you're going to bring back an airplane, bring back the Prometheus for sure. I mean, everybody still wants that airplane. That thing's almost as popular as the Carbon ZT-28 as far as people wanting them to bring it back. Um, I love that airplane. I love the paint scheme of that airplane, but it was mostly black. And black does not work in Florida. If you put that thing out, it just while you're flying it and the sun's beating on it while you're flying it, it's gatoring in air while you're flying it down here. So black airplanes go to crap fast. And if you happen to, be parked under a tree where you got some shade and the sun moves and the shade, goes away and it sits in the sun for a few minutes, it just gators badly. So that's the only reason I didn't buy a Prometheus. I wanted that plane really bad, but being black, I just knew it was going to turn to crap, and I was going to be so upset that that beautiful airplane went to crap. Because I didn't catch it fast enough when the sun moved. So yeah, so I had to do a reality check and say, I just better not buy it. It's not a good plane for me. You know, Black airplanes are just not a good plane. But boy, that was a beautiful airplane. Um, yeah, are you talking about the Edge 540 Red Bull Air Racer, Roy? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, that's another great airplane that they should come back out with. That was beautiful. I have two of those. I love that airplane. KB, you've been flying your timber on floats. That's awesome, man. Sorry, I backed up. I wanted to see if I'd missed something. I just caught that. I missed it earlier. Yeah, the plane's a lot of fun on floats for sure. Um, it's um, and I can use the floats on this. It's got all the same exact. It's the same fuselage as the old timber. It's exactly the same fuselage. They didn't change anything. They changed the tail feathers. They changed the wings. They put lights in it. But as far as it being a different fuselage, it's not. It's the same one. So all the wires pop in it for the landing gear, the floats, and I have all that stuff. Um, so yeah, I can put this on floats and go float flying with it. Which, if we go to Joe Knoll, that's what I'm going to do. This will be a night float plane. I'll be flying this off the floats. I'll probably be flying my 182, the Carbon Z150. I've got a smaller Beaver. It's a 1800, 1500, 1500. I got a 1500 Fly Zone Beaver on floats, so I'll be bringing that. My Air Titan, I have the floats for that. I'll be bringing that. That's another night plane. So yeah, I want to do a bunch of night flying, float flying at Joe Knoll. So I'm bringing all my float planes to Joe Knoll. I'm going to park right on the water, and that's all I'm going to do, man. I don't even. I'll go watch the main line and stuff, but I'm not flying. I'm just going to do float flying. That's all I'm going there for. Yeah, there you go, Fred. The Wilga X, Night Wilga, and Wilga Evolution. Perfect. Fred, you are so damn funny. How come when you're in our Zooms, you don't do all these jokes live for us? God damn. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, we need a Wilga X, a Night Wilga. uh, yeah, I got to repaint my first one. It got overheated in the car, and the glue joints separated on the fuselage, so it opened up like a banana. So I got to glue it back together, and then I'm going to repaint it. But the second one's in good shape. The only thing that ever happened to that one was a tree branch fell on it one day when I was having lunch over under the canopy, and not that I could have saved it had I been sitting right there, but bum luck. The tree that's no more, the lightning strike tree, a branch fell out of it one day right on my Red Bull, and it broke the top of the rudder off, right where the counterweight, the counterbalance. It snapped so I had to fix it, and it came out good. It looks fine, but the plane was perfect until then. So now it's got a very slight damage on the rudder. All right, Shay, have a good night, buddy. Looking forward to your albatross maiden. Good luck with that, man. Our prayers are with you, buddy. We're hoping everything goes good, and you just do a spectacular flight. Yeah, Christy, Fred's a typer. He's not a talker. In our Zoom sessions, he hardly says a word. But boy, when he's here, he's hilarious. His zingers, he always gets me with some really good zingers, man. They're great. The other night at our float fly, where I was more buoyant than everybody else. Oh my God. I'm sure glad I didn't read that while I was trying to fly. I'd have never won that thing. I had been laughing too hard. No, Lyndon, I don't have that one yet. The Dynam B26. Nope, I don't have that one. It looks pretty cool though. Um, they did all the training for those here in Tampa back in the war. So right here, and they had a lot of trouble with that plane. They were crashing a lot of them. The joke here was one a day in Tampa Bay. Um, when they were training the pilots, they pretty much lost one every day. Um, so if you flew over Tampa Bay, you could see all the B-26s, on the bottom because it's not very deep. You know, so so I kind of wanted to get one, and I still might. I mean, it's not off the table. They're still available. Dynam rarely gives up a plane. Once they make it, they keep producing it. So so I'm thinking about getting one. Um, oh my God, Wild Bill, we don't need any rain. Holy crap, it's rained every day for about almost a month now. It rains every day. And it's not raining. When I first moved to Florida, it rained every day at 4 o'clock. I mean, I'm not kidding. You could set your watch by it. Every day at 4 o'clock, it rained. And, and it did that for years. And then it finally just stopped all of a sudden. And it rained. It didn't rain. It rained. It didn't rain. And now it's raining every day, but it comes and goes all day long. So it'll rain, it'll stop, the sun will come out, it'll rain again, the sun will stop, come out, repeat, and then I'm having a hard time getting anything done on the footer because it keeps raining on me. So yeah, it's been slow going there. The rain's killing me right now. You read a news story that Florida is cold? Change the channel. I don't know where you're getting your news from, but it is far, far from cold here. Yeah, it's. I gotta say, it hasn't been too hot. Um, the temperatures have been decent lately. It's been going up to about 90 during the day, which is good for us because a lot of times it's a lot hotter than that. It's 73 right now, and that's not bad. Um, I'm not dying out here. It's comfortable. Not chilly. 73 is a nice temperature. So yeah, right now we're nice. It's but cold? Nah, I wouldn't call it cold. So they might be cold up in the Panhandle. I don't know. Oh, Rich Rich says it's in the 70s. He's freezing. But he's on the other coast, so I'm on the Gulf. Gulf of Mexico, and he's right on the ocean. So, um, yeah, it might be cold over there at 70s. Because he's getting that ocean wind. See, we've got the warm air coming out of the Gulf over here, so it makes a big difference. I got to tell you. Yeah, yeah. So comparatively, we're cold compared to what we usually are this time of year. And it's going to get hotter. Usually, August, September are our hottest months. You know, we get the hundreds during August and September. As a matter of fact, the autocross group I race with, um, we don't have a race in August and September because it's too hot. Nobody wants to turn marshal during that time, so you can't get anybody to go out and work the course. So we don't even hold events during August and September. We take 2 months off and everybody stays indoors. Jeez. Big green dragonfly. You guys probably saw that. So what made you move way out west, Christy, if you lived in Georgia? No. Nobody saw anything but me, huh? I'm hallucinating again. So those shrooms, I gotta get off the shrooms. Yeah, sometimes it seems like it. Man, yeah, we got some big bugs. 'Damn, Alan, where are you at? Holy crap. She was looking for a lumberjack. 103? Oh my god. Where are you at, Wild Bill? Oh, I got you. I got you. So how long did you live in Georgia? Tucson, Arizona. Oh, well, it's a dry heat, though. Right? 3 years. Oh, okay. Did you like it while you were here? Or there? Georgia? I say here because I used to live in Georgia, too. Um, except the bugs and the frogs. Yeah, that's funny. Dang, the new video dropped. Dang, what does that mean? Your car has hot flashes. Oh, that's hilarious. Drop it like it's hot. Oh, no kidding. Central California, really? Wow, man. See, it's funny. Everybody else is getting a lot hotter weather. Even like up at Jet Jam, it was hotter at Jet Jam than it was down here at the Pilot Ryan event, which is weird. Um, so I guess in comparison to what our normal temperatures are, yeah, Florida's cold right now. It's not cold, but relative it is. I mean, the rest of the country is burning up compared to Florida right now. It's these temperatures you guys are coughing up are crazy. Yeah, Christy, I guess so. I guess we have to clarify that you are correct. In comparison to the rest of the country, right now, Florida is cold. um, I had no idea. I don't watch the news, so I had no idea. I know what it is here, but I had no idea where the rest of the country's at because I don't watch the news. You know, the world right now is so damn depressing. The last thing I want to do is watch the news. You know, I'll watch I Love Lucy reruns before I'm going to watch the news. So yeah. No, no, I didn't think you were making anything up, Christy. Like I said, I had no idea it was that hot everywhere else. I don't watch the news, so you know, when you say it's cold and I'm telling you it's 73, well, I don't consider 73 cold, but comfortable. But now I'm seeing all these temperatures the rest of the country. Holy crap! Yeah, 106, 108. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, compared to that, we're cold. Yeah, I had no idea. you know. Yeah. See, Marshall's pool's hotter than the air temperature. There you go. Yeah, exactly, Roy. Yeah, that's about as accurate as it gets, right there. Oh, I missed something. Hi, Ricky. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know, Dave. Nobody wants to swim with your hot, sweaty balls. So, Air Marshal, what's the skinny on Jet Jam? How many planes crashed? Sounds like a shitload. Again, like last year. What's your take on that? Or anybody else that was there? Roach, you were there. Exactly. Well, hey, Ricky, you're here. Right? You resemble that remark. You're a jerk, not a freak. Should we take that to a vote? hey, don't sell yourself short. I think you're both. Just saying. Good question, Christy. I don't know the answer to that, but it seems to go on at Jet Jam a lot. I think there must be like a cell tower or something close by. Is my guess. Yeah, there were a few, Lyndon, but I wasn't there. I didn't go. It was going to be too expensive for me to go. Um, Price of gas and everything was going to cost me well over $500 just in gas to go. So I didn't go, but I heard there were a lot of crashes. Um, and we saw C Mafia crashed his BA Hawk. That was on video. Um, I saw a couple of one of the new 90 millimeter Vipers from Horizon crash on video. I didn't see I heard they both crashed, or two of the three crashed, but I didn't see the second crash, but I heard that it crashed. So they lost two Vipers, and so I heard there was a lot of crashing. Yeah, exactly. It's an RC NTSB investigation team. Oh, he did? Roach? Mafia said that was his fault. Well, what did he do? I didn't hear that part of it. Yeah, flying it in the rain probably was not a good idea. Um, but that only accounts for one of the crashes. The one I saw on video, it wasn't raining when that one went in. Oh yeah, yeah. Mafia's trailer was awesome. He sent me to the website after he bought it, and I got to see all the same pictures he saw when he decided, yeah, I'll buy it, I'll take it. And it's freaking awesome. And then I saw it there with all the planes in it, and I was like, oh god, that thing is sweet. Beautiful trailer, just beautiful. Roy's the freak. He won the Pick 5 last year. Yeah, he must have to afford that trailer. He paid more for that trailer than I paid for my house here in 3 acres. I'm not kidding. Damn. Yeah, I tell you, it's nice. I mean, when, like at the Pilot Ryan event, you know, at night, my air conditioning in the tent was fabulous. I mean, it was 62 degrees in the tent um, during the night. The daytime, I couldn't keep it cold in there. It was so hot, um, and the sun was beating down on the tent that it just the air conditioning couldn't keep up. And then Wes told me that the air conditioning in his trailer couldn't keep up. Um, so which made me feel better because I was really disappointed. I was like, damn, I really thought this air conditioning was going to be better than this. But then when the sun went down, holy crap! You know, the tent got freezing cold inside. It was wonderful. So yeah, the air conditioning is pretty cool. So I've got my new tent came in. I bought a I bought another tent just like the one that got damaged at the Pilot Ryan event. Now it's still usable. I got to do some work on it, but it's still usable. But I like that tent so much, and they've discontinued it. So if you get one, it's overstock, leftover stock from someplace, and um, I really like it. So I bought a second one. I only paid about $40 more than I paid for the original one, and that's not too bad because I probably had the tent almost 2 years now, and so I had to pay an extra $40 to get a second one, but it came in the other day, so I've got two tents now, and I think I'm gonna go to the field this weekend, spend the night Saturday night, and I'm gonna put them both up. I'm gonna put the old one up to clean it, because I got it mostly clean, but it really needs like a Windex. Get inside Windex and kind of wipe it down. I sopped up all the cookie dough water and peanut butter, but um, and then I swept it out after it dried, but it probably still could use a little more cleaning. So I think I'm going to put them both up, clean the old one, stay in the new one just to test it out. Yeah, Tent City. And I'll have the air conditioning going. So it'll be a nice night Saturday night. Depend if it's not going to be a freaking storm, because even though I stay dry in the tent, it's still no fun to stay in the tent in a storm. Even though it handled it fine, I didn't get any water. Well, I got like a cup of water, maybe not even, probably a half a cup of water in the tent. It did fantastic, but it's just noisy and windy, and it's just staying in a tent in a storm is not much fun. Oh, it's great, Roy. We night fly all night. Well into the probably 2-3 in the morning kind of time before anybody wants to quit. So yeah, we night fly for a long time, and then when we finally give up, um, there's usually only a couple of us that ever stay at the field all night. It's never very many. The guys that night fly that late go home, come back the next day. Sometimes they leave their trailer there and just lock it up, go home, come back the next day, and just open it back up and start flying again. So they don't have to haul it home. They just leave it there, but they don't stay. If I'm there that late, I stay. You know. Thank you, Ricky. I haven't seen a post in Air Marshal, so I guess he must be in the pool with his sweaty balls. So yeah, my tent did great at the Pilot Ryan event, and then last year at the, we really had a bad storm last year at the or was it last year at the Boozer event, or was it this year at the E-Jet? Might have been this year at the E-Jet event. Where we had a really bad storm. It destroyed my canopy, but the tent did great. No problem with the tent at all. Like I said, I got maybe a half a cup of water in it. But whatever was going on, I mean, I slept right through it, but when I got up, though, the whole place was underwater. I mean, I couldn't even get to my tent. I was slept in the car because I saw the storm coming, and I knew what it would be like to sleep in the tent. So I slept in the car. And when I woke up, I opened the door, and there's like 3 inches of water. And I'm like, and I look out, and the whole parking lot is flooded. It's all underwater. So I get out of the car, and I look at my tent, and my tent's on dry ground, but there's a moat all the way. I mean, it's underwater all the way around it. So I literally can't get to my tent. So I had to walk all the way down to where the boozers were parked, which was right in front of the concrete pad with the pavilion over it. Cross over the pavilion out to the runway, walk all the way back down the runway, and then come in to my tent from the front, or from the runway straight in, because the rest of it was all underwater. So that's the only way I could get back to my own tent to get inside of it. And it was fine inside, and everything did great. The canopy was destroyed. I mean, it was tied down, and it was all ripped. And it was a brand new canopy, and it was all ripped, and 3 of the mechanisms were broken, and it was just a mess. And I'm like, son of a bitch. So yeah, I've been through 3 canopies at 3 events now. And even tying them down doesn't work for me, because the guy next to me doesn't tie his down good enough, and then it blows into mine and ruins mine anyway. So yeah, it's just been, I've had really bad luck with the canopies. And then this last one got the tent too, so, but yeah. So, Christy, you're going to go RVing? Yeah? Well, that sounds like fun. Yeah, I wish I could have bought a rig like Mafia's. My God, what a setup. I mean, it's got that travel trailer / hauler, which is like a semi-truck with a gigantic sleeper on the back of it to pull the awesome trailer. So, yeah, that rig was beautiful. I mean, man, you could definitely live comfortably in that thing, for sure. Yeah, I can't wait to see the thing in person. I hope we're all going to meet up at Null. I'm looking forward to that. And depending on how the rest of the year goes, I may try to go to Jeff's Customs event. Okay, Roach, let me slow the bus down a little bit. Let me downshift it. Okay. Have a good night, man. We'll catch you later. Let me get that door. There you go. You're all set. Yeah, Fred, it would be my plan too. If I had made any real money in my lifetime where I could afford it, I would love to just go from RC airfield to RC airfield all across the country. Camp out there, fly with the guys for half a week or a week, whatever, and then just move on down the road to the next RC flying field. And I would just make a complete loop around the United States doing just that. And then I'd probably book a plane ticket over to Australia to go fly with Miko. I would love to come over there, Miko. If I had some cash, man, I'd be over there right now. I would love to come over there. Always wanted to go to Australia, man. It's just been on my bucket list for a long time. Have you seen the movie Fastest Indian, Miko? I didn't stop. You told me not to stop. Just slow down. You jump out. I just slowed down. I didn't stop. Why'd you jump in the mud puddle? Yeah, ever since that movie, which I think came out in 2005, which I know he's from New Zealand, but you are too, sort of. So the accent, the whole, New Zealand, Australia kind of thing, just it's just cool, And then, then there's Bruce Simpson who's in New Zealand at that airfield that they fly at. So I think it was probably around when that movie came out that I got to go to Australia. It's got to get over there. Yeah, I know that he was from New Zealand. I know, but you guys sound the same. Same accent. that what do they call that thing? That outside auditorium thing that Australia's famous for, that you can see from space. That thing just looks so cool. Have several? You still have, Fred? What do you have? Tell us. Man, we want to know. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, I could have said you sound like British. That is, now those are fighting words, right? Oh, anybody can sound Canadian, eh? You know, you just have to end every sentence with eh? Uh-oh. So, I guess God's Australian. It's gonna strike me dead for my blasphemous. Good night, Raymond. We'll talk to you later. Oh my God. Let me know when you fly that bird. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that. I gotta tell you. Yeah, when I'll be honest with you, at the Pilot Ryan event, man, when that canopy took down my whole rig and just crushed all those airplanes, I was just shaking my head, and I just looked up at God. I said, "Okay, what did I do? Tell me, you know, because I needed some help. I mean, I was just unbelievable, you know. I mean, even Rich tied my canopy down with a 3 foot long piece of rebar to make sure mine didn't go anywhere, and and then Tony's takes all of us out. It's like, you know, come on, really? So yeah, it was just a bad. That was a bad night, bad day. And then Jeff in Lower Alabama had a very similar event with his stuff. I mean, I guess nothing got crushed, but everything got soaking wet. Oh, get this. My phone company, uh, I had the insurance on my phone, and they canceled my insurance. They didn't cancel my phone. I still have a policy. I'm leaving, though. I'm not staying with them. I'm going to go to somewhere else. But they canceled my insurance. Too many claims, they said. I've only had two in 4 years. But I guess that's too many. And yeah, and again, no fault of mine. I wasn't like being careless with my phone, you know, but because my phone got wet and it wouldn't work, and I had to file a claim again on my phone. Well, you have too many claims, so we're not going to insure your phone anymore. Oh, how nice. Hey, thank you, Jermaine. That's nice of you, man. Thank you. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow night. They'll make me play cricket. Yeah, I'd play cricket. Why not? And those are all Indians, Fred? Oh, no, BSAs. I looked back. So they're all BSA motorcycles. Wow. How hard is it to find parts for a BSA? I bought a basket case mini bike when I was like 11, I think, somewhere around there. Um, I ended up buying the guy's name was Denny Taylor. He lived down the street from me when I was a kid, growing up, and he had a '67 Camaro that was wicked fast. His dad worked for TRW. They took the engine to work, went through it, and I later on in life I ended up buying that car. I still have it. So the '67 Camaro I have is the car I grew up with, basically, watching from my bedroom window, drag racing down my street. And so I was down there hanging out one day, and he had a mini bike there with a Briggs, 2.5 horse Briggs motor that was completely tore apart. And he only wanted $25 for the mini bike and the motor in a basket, in a box. And I bought it. I had $25 at home. I didn't even go home and ask if I could buy it. I just bought it. I went home, got my money, and I gave him the money, and I took it home. And I don't even know if I told my mom before my dad came home from work. But my dad came home from work, and I took him out in the garage. I was so excited. I said, "Look what I bought!" And he goes, "Where did you get that pile of crap?" "Oh, no, come on, Dad. You and I can put it together. We can fix this." And he just laughed. And we did. We went and bought I don't know why they took it apart. There was nothing wrong with anything. So we just went and got a gasket set. And I don't remember if we rebuilt the carburetor or not. But, we put it all back together and it ran. And I rode that thing around for years. And then they bought me a Honda 50 was my next step up from that mini bike. And so yeah, it was and it was a cool mini bike. It actually had suspension on it. The back of the bike had shock absorbers on the seat, and the front forks had shocks on them. And it said, I think it said "The Judge" or just "Judge" on the back of the seat. And it was a long, flat seat, but you could get two people on it if you wanted take a passenger. There's enough room for two kids' butts on the seat. And yeah, I loved that motor, that mini bike. It was cool. I was so glad I bought that thing. Had it for a long time. It never failed. I mean, I rode it and rode it and rode it, man. It never broke down. Just ran and would take soda bottles up to the corner and trade them in for enough money to buy a gallon of gas, put in the gas tank, and yeah, it was great. What, did moths fly out of something? Or you said Dana opened his wallet. We must be talking about a moth or something. What are we talking about? What did I miss from Dana? Can't leave Dana out. Wait a minute. Do you hear crickets right now? Really? Yeah, I finally put it all together, Miko. It was the crickets were chirping in Dana's wallet because they don't get to see much light. So my Honda 50 that I got after the mini bike actually came from my flying field. So I was like 13 because I joined the flying field when I was 13, and they had a Honda 50 there that they were using as a pit bike when they put on events. And they casually said to me, you know, do you want to buy a Honda 50? And I'm like, yeah, that would be cool. How much? You know, and I want to say it was 150 bucks. I don't know. It was a good deal. It was nothing wrong with it. It was yellow. Everything worked. The lights, you know, it had lights and turn signals and everything. It was a sweet little ride. And so so my dad bought it for me for Christmas. Of course, I didn't know that. So all right. So I got a story to tell you, you guys. This is a great story. Let me tell you what my parents did for Christmas. This is the coolest thing. So when we were getting ready for Christmas, when I was a kid, all we did was we put lights on the outside of the house on the bushes and some ornaments in the windows, lit up ornaments and some just, you know, gold and silver stuff that the outside lights would, you know, reflect off of. And we hung up stockings. We didn't have a fireplace, so we didn't have a mantle, but we hung up our stockings. And that was pretty much it. No Christmas tree until Christmas morning. So every year, my parents would have people over, and they would play cards on Christmas Eve. And once me and my brother went to bed, they would put a train set up, put the Christmas tree up and decorate it, put all the presents under the tree, decorate the rest of the house, put stuff in our stockings. There were bowls of candy everywhere. And they did all that after we went to bed. So the next morning when we woke up to a fully lit, decorated Christmas tree, an HO train set going around the tree, and it was already running when we come downstairs, and all the presents and everything's lit up, and it was like, how could you not believe there's a Santa Claus, right? When you go to bed and there's nothing in your living room, and the next morning there's everything in your living room. You know, tree, train, presents, you know, candy, lights. I mean, so it was amazing. You know, my childhood was amazing. You know, that's a lot of work to do in one night. So, you know, I don't think they could have done it on their own. They needed help for sure. So the same thing was going on when they bought me the mini bike with the Honda 50. So my bedroom was upstairs looking over the driveway. So I'm lying in bed, and it's late Christmas Eve, and I hear the garage door open. So I immediately jump up and look out the window, right? But I don't see anything. Then I hear the garage door close. So I'm thinking, I got my mini bike. I got my Honda. They got it for me. They got it for me. They never opened the garage, and so they had it. You know, so I'm so excited. I can't stand it. So I come downstairs, and I'm teasing my dad that I know what I got for Christmas, and he says, "Oh, you do?" I said, "Yeah, you got me the mini bike." And he says, "No, I didn't." I says, "Yeah, you did. Why'd the garage door open?" So him being the smart ass that he is, he says, so he grabs me and he says, "Come on, I'll show you." And he takes me downstairs and opens the door to the garage, and I look out in the garage, and there's nothing in the garage. So I thought. And I'm looking all around, and there's nothing there. And as I turn around to look at the head of the garage, there's the Christmas tree box, because we have a fake tree. And I still have that tree. It's here. I have the old fake tree. And I turn around and I look, and the Christmas box, the tree box, is upside down, and I can see the Honda wheel underneath the box, just peeking out under the box. And as I said, I turn and I go, "What's that?" He yanks me so hard he almost pulls my arm out of my socket back into the garage, into the basement. I'm laughing my head off. I said, "What was that?" He says, "Nothing. Get upstairs. Go to bed." So, so that was a great memory. Just the whole thing. My parents did good. Great? No. My dad was cheating on my mom the entire time they were married. I mean, from minutes after they were pronounced man and wife, my dad was already sleeping with another girl. My dad was an asshole for a lot of things. We did not get along at all. But they raised me right. Okay, I have my childhood was good. I don't have any complaints. It was shortly after the mini bike episode is when my mom caught my dad cheating with the neighbor across the street, and everything came apart from there. I mean, my life and my perfect house with my mom and dad and everything just fell apart, and it ruined everything, But up until then, I had a great childhood. After then was miserable, So yeah, woman, just one. He was only, well, there had been others, but not at the same time. Um, and when this woman and her two kids and her husband moved in across the street, my dad and her were, you know, together all the time. You know, every night my dad was working late. So he told my mom. And one night something happened at the house and she needed to get home. So she called work and said I needed to speak to Bernie Caniff. And the janitor says, "There's nobody here but me, ma'am." And she says, "Well, he's supposed to be working late." And he laughed and he said, "Nobody works late here. 5 o'clock, this place is, you know." So she asked, I mean, nobody's been working late there for the last months, you know, whatever. And just me, ma'am. Just, you know, I'm just here cleaning the floors. And so then Mom started getting suspicious and then caught them together. And, of course, he denied it. And it just got stupid. My dad was so stupid about it. It was embarrassing. The lies, caught red-handed, and he's still lying about it. You know, trying to carry on like we're all crazy. And it was, you know, it was pretty bad. And me and the woman across the street didn't get along at all. So I never saw my dad after that. When my dad moved out, I never saw him again. You know, of course I had the opportunity to go over there to, you know, for visitation, but I wouldn't go. My brother went, but I wouldn't go. It wanted nothing to do with my dad and his girlfriend. So I never went, not once. I had no desire to go watch my dad and her. So, but up until then, it was a good childhood. And yeah, and I got my bike, which was cool. You know, I bought the one, and he helped me put it together. And you know, my dad did everything with my brother. What's up, Michael? Good to see you, man. You know, they played golf together. He coached my brother's football team. You know, they were inseparable. My dad didn't want anything to do with me until I started flying these airplanes. He loved coming out and watching me fly the airplanes. But that was short-lived because once he hooked up with the neighbor, he stopped coming out to see the airplanes. And that was fine with me because I didn't want him there anyway. But yeah, he sure loved watching the airplanes. And then and when I moved to Florida, there was a track I raced at, cars, the RC cars that I have all over the place. I was racing those on a Friday night, right down the street from his house. And he'd already divorced the woman that he left my mom for and was with a new woman. And he never once came to watch me race cars. And I pretty much owned that track. I won there every night, almost every single night. And he never once came to watch. So, I don't know. So it started out good, you know, until my dad started cheating and everything, and then the whole thing fell apart. But up until then, you know, yeah, it was good. No complaints. I'm phoning Dr. Phil. Be right back. No, I don't need Dr. Phil interaction there at all. I'm fine, thanks. So tell me, Mafia, what happened to your Hawk? I saw it crash. Everybody said you said it was your fault, but nobody could tell me what. Oh, don't worry about it, Christy. I'm over it. You know, that was 50 years ago. Um, the But I just wanted to share my Christmas story because that part was fantastic. I at 13, all right, we were over the Santa Claus thing, but up until then, you know, it was the coolest thing. Um, you got his answering machine. Oh no, damn, that's too bad. So everybody said you said it was your fault that you crashed the Hawk. What did you do? What happened? It wasn't your fault. Okay. So what happened? It was all out of whack. uh, yeah, it was all your fault, Air Marshal. You were spotting, right? Thank you, Roy. Yeah, that's fine memories. I don't have any regrets about that part. That was cool. I look back at that a lot and think, how cool that was. You told Sean to hold your beer. That'll do it. Yep. Don't drink and fly. Let's see. It is on film. Not very good. You can barely see it, but it is on film. Jeff in Lower Alabama has it on film. You don't remember the rest. You're taking the fifth. Well, your trailer looked awesome, dude. With the planes in it and everything, and everybody hanging out in it. Oh my God, that was the best. That was just so cool to see everybody in your trailer and Ryan doing the show from there, and that was freaking awesome. We need to get a tour of the tow vehicle next. You got to show us what that looks like inside, because that thing's gorgeous. So, talk about something else. I know. I heard. Um, I know it's probably going to be expensive, and I hope Nate's going to take care of it. But at least it sounds like a pretty easy fix to remove that inner door panel and replace it. So, or the whole door for that matter, if that's um, oh, sweet, good to hear. Got it. Mum's the word. Of course, I have no control over Air Marshal, so you'll have to take care of him yourself. Yeah, no segues either. GBLynden, what's up? Nathaniel, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man. Nothing. We're not allowed to talk about it. We'll change the subject. What have you been up to? Did you do any flying? What'd you do to your wrist? I didn't hear about this. Wow, Bill. A dead bone in your wrist? Are you sure it was in your wrist? Oh, wow. No kidding. So did they have to put, like, some kind of ball socket joint or anything in there to correct the problem? Or did they lock your wrist? What did they end up doing? Air Marshal. uh, right, Mike. Have a good night, buddy. Wow, Nathaniel, that sounds crazy. Did you fall on it at some point in your life and screw it up, and it's just now coming back to haunt you, or it's just something that happened? Arthritis? What? Or is it just something that just creeped up on you? Wow, really? Wow, that's crazy. So, how's your wrist going to be at full functionality when it all heals up? You're going to be all right? Ah, I gotcha. Sorry to hear that, Nathaniel. Let's hope for 35 plus. You know. Hey, Paul, how you doing, man? Oh my God. Yeah, Wonder Boy. GB, you got here too late. I'm already winding down. Should have been here an hour ago. I was just wondering what you had and how and what kind of money. You know, you can either send it to me in a text or an email or whatever. Oh, that's good to hear, Nathaniel. Cool. Glad to hear that. You mean volume? You mean you can't hear me? What? Really? Looks like the microphone's, yeah, it's still where it's always at. You missed my whole tearjerker Christmas story. You can watch the replay. Oh, Paul, you were asking me about the drag cars. Um, yeah, we used to do a lot of drag racing here, but that was quite a long time ago. And I don't know of anybody, especially around here, that is set up to do, official drag racing. So I don't know, as far as just, you know, I mean, they're pretty cool looking and everything, but, it's not something that I'm going to go out and buy right now because, um, there would be no place to run it. You know, I mean, a drag car's kind of, you know, I mean, you can take it down your street if you live on a street, like a dead end street or something. I live on a major highway here, so I wouldn't have any place to run it. My driveway's dirt, uh, ground up blacktop, but you can't run an RC car on it, not a drag car. Off road, monster truck, yeah, no problem. Crawler, but not a drag car. So I wouldn't have any place to run it. I don't know of anybody around here that's doing that anymore. Um, it was 20 years ago when we were doing it. And we had a lot of fun when we were doing it. But like I said, I don't think anybody's doing it now. It may come back, now that, Traxxas and I think Horizon came out with cars too, didn't they? Drag cars. So, yeah, it may come back, but right now, um, that's not something I would spend any money on. So, did you get an affiliate with these are Roaring Top batteries, right? Or are these packs you bought that you don't want anymore? Slightly used or not used at all? I mean, what are we talking about here? I mean, can I just like order batteries from you now, or you just have a certain amount you're getting rid of? Yeah, yeah. Our course was 132 feet when we were doing it, and yeah, it was fun. We did it quite a bit. I set the record in 6 cell. Uh, 6-cell unlimited class, which was, not, those aren't not lipo batteries, but uh, nickel cadmium NiCad packs. 6-cell NiCad packs. Yeah, we set the record at 2.64 seconds, I think it was. Slightly used like it's black rubbers. A bunch of Chinese goods. Yeah. It's stolen from a container on the port. Oh, cool. Good job. Well done. Uh, he farmed all the rice himself. So you are a dealer for him now, for Roaring Top, or the Chinese company? Isn't it Ray that has a? He's been showing us batteries that he likes. Those they're some China brand, I think he said. Oh, cool. I might just have to get with you. I bought some for the Pilot Ryan event. I bought some 6S packs um, for my jets, but these batteries work okay. Um, Quality looks pretty decent, but they're way too big. I mean, these 5,000 packs I bought 6S were as big and heavier than the 6,500 packs that I have already that I don't want to use in my jets. So these batteries, although are fine for like my RV8 or the Carbon ZT28, aren't going to work in my jet. So I need something the size and weight of the smart packs from Horizon. The 5050C. Something that size, that weight in that area. These packs are way bigger, way heavier. They're still 5,000. They were really cheap. They were like $48, and they seem to be great as far as work. They work fine, but they're just way too big and heavy for the jet. You out of here, Wild Bill? Okay. Yeah, I'll go online and take a look at that. See what I think. RC Jetworks has the the specs on it on their website. Size and weight. So I'll go take a look at that. What kind of price are we talking on that 5070C? Okay, I'll give you a text later. Yeah, well, we're already in tomorrow, but later tomorrow, later today. Let's go with that. Later today, I'll get a hold of you. Oh, that's true. It's not today yet for you, is it? Yeah. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, 4 more minutes, then it's tomorrow. All right, Nathaniel. Take care of that wrist, man. We'll talk to you later. All right. Have a good night, man. All right, Jim. Have a good night, man. How's it fly, Fred? Uh-oh. The 182, Marshall? Is that what you're working on? Uh-oh. Mick goes off work. It's beer 30. Yep. Do it, Dave. Cut him. Do it. Oh, you did the 182 already? Did you end up taking it all out of the plane to do it, or did you do it in the plane? Nico, you're hilarious. Oh, you took it out. It was too easy not to. Okay. You never flown it. Really, Fred? So one of the guys at the field was having a garage sale, a trailer sale. He brought his big trailer full of airplanes and he selling almost everything in there. So he gave me this because I bought a plane from him. I bought a couple planes from him, and so he gave me this because the motor's bad. So I need to put a motor in it. And it's kind of beat up. The wings are cracked in a bunch of places where they've, CA glued them together, which doesn't look like worked too well. Um, so it's not real pretty, but it'll probably fly. And I just never had opened the box. I've had it for months. I just hadn't opened the box to look at it. And it was sitting right there because I had moved it earlier. And I thought, well, let's take it out of the box and look at it. What the hell? So, it's definitely seen better days. It's been rode hard and put away wet, for sure. So, cute, though. Are any of the batteries worth the shit once you short them out, Dave? I don't think any of them are they? Gen 8's batteries are good batteries, though. I've got some of those. They're very good batteries. Yeah, they discontinued practically everything, didn't they, Matt? So, yeah, I wonder if they're coming out with smart stuff. UMX smart technology. Oh, I didn't even know they had made a P40 in the UMX. That's cute. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have a couple of the Mustangs. One's right here. It needs some tail feather help. I have it, but it broke, and I think I don't think I'll fix this. Um, Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Um, the motor's falling out of this one, so I gotta open it up anyway to fix the motor. So, not high on my priority list. I got way better stuff to fly, so I'm not really in a big hurry to fix it. I have to go use the boys' room, guys, tonight. So I'm gonna cut out of here for a minute. Just talk amongst yourselves. I shall be back shortly. Don't get a cold refill while I'm in there. So be back in a minute. What did I miss? Yeah, the UMX Turbo Timber and Turbo Timber. I have both. And yeah, those are daily flyers. That's always a hoot to fly, no matter what. Windy, not windy, it doesn't matter. Those things just fun to fly. How you doing, Brian? Oh, good for you, Paul. Yeah, that Turbo Timber is pretty cool. Hey, Fred. Have a good night, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Nope, it's just milk. Skim milk. No protein drink. Everybody fall asleep? What's going on? Oh, good for you, Dave. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, glad you made it, Spence. Thanks. Yeah, it's good to see you. Fuck you. Oh yeah, I forgot it's shit show night. Yeah, that's. Oh God. Where the fuck was my ass when? I've been here all night. Where you been? The kitty corral or something? Or something. I guess I'll go with something. Let's go with something. Final answer. Oh, a jet jam. Dude, I couldn't make it. It was going to cost me $500 just in fuel. Actually, it was going to be more than that because gas went up. It was going to be almost $600 in gas just to get there and back. I would have had to put new tires on the trailer. Yeah, it was just gonna cost me way too much. I could have just taken the car, but if the little generator hadn't taken a dump at Pilot Ryan's show, that would have been an option. I could have brought the car with 6 or 8 planes in it, the generator, and the tent, and I would have been fine. But the only generator I had working was my big one. I couldn't bring that in the car. Yeah, it just wasn't going to work out. Well, yeah, I mean, if I flew, I even looked at flying up. I checked the rates for, boy, I was going to do the whole, I went on Priceline and priced the car rental, hotel room, and flight, and fly up. I was going to do that. I even looked at that option. And a double occupancy, it was doable. It was only 500, like $560 for 4 days, flight up and back, rental car, and a hotel room. $560 double occupancy. And I forgot, oh crap, I'm only going alone. So then I switched it all back and looked it up again, just one person, and then it jumped up to like $1,130. I was like, okay, forget that. That ain't gonna work. So yeah, it just man, I was crunching the numbers all week trying to figure out how the hell I could get up there for this, and I couldn't do it. Yeah, I was doing midget math. Yeah. The I'm hoping to go to Null. So if I go to Null, it'll be that'll be much more doable, and I'm sure you can make it there. And so I think we'll have a better time at Null, and so I'm hoping for that. That's what I'm hoping for. The problem was pulling the trailer, Spence. If my car gets probably, I usually get like 22, 20, anywhere from 22 to 26 miles to the gallon. But pulling the trailer, I was only going to get about 12, and that was going to kill me, And like I said, if the little generator was still working, that took a shit at the Pilot Ryan event, I could have just brought the car and gone. That would have been okay, because that would have cut my gas bill down to under $300. But yeah, it just was everything didn't align with all the crap that happened. Just wasn't going to happen. I tried real hard. I really did. I really wanted to go. But it just wasn't going to work out. And then if I did go, then I wouldn't have been able to go to Null. because I couldn't afford to do both. And I think we'll have a better time at Null. Well, yeah, I didn't know that, Marshall. You know, I wasn't privy to that information. That might have made a difference. You know, maybe. Um, yeah, if I'd have known that, that would have changed. Maybe I could have done something. Um, do they have the power on all night long? I would have been able to run the AC in the tent off their power. That would have been all right. I seriously doubt you made it there and back on $70, Dave. I mean, you're a lot closer, but still, it had to cost you more than $70. So how much did it cost to fill your tank? Really? $40? What is that? Like a 14-gallon gas tank? Oh, 15-gallon. Yeah. Well, my car is a 23-gallon tank, and pulling the trailer, I'd only get 12 miles to the gallon. So, yeah, do the math. And I'm coming a lot farther than Atlanta. It's 500. It's about 500 miles from my house to Atlanta. I think the trip straight up was 1,300 miles one way. But if I veered off to that hobby shop in Mobile, Alabama, it was going to be 1,500 miles. Yeah, if I went up to pick up the Draco on the way up, which I was going to do. So it's going to be 1,500 miles up, 1,300 miles back. Yeah, I can get 500 and I think it was 529 miles. I went on my car on one tank. Um, but that's not pulling the trailer. Pulling the trailer, it's less than half that. That trailer, it's the aerodynamics of the trailer. It's not the weight. It doesn't weigh shit. It's a big windbreak. It's even a V nose, but it's still, once you hit 60 miles an hour, that son of a bitch don't want to go. It's just like pulling a parachute, man. It drags city. Up till then, it seems to be fine. You don't even notice it's back there. No, but once you hit 60, you could feel the drag. It's just, it's like you're tied to a pole. So, the car's got no problem pulling it. It just sucks a lot of gas when you do it. Yeah, if I could have done it for $70, I'd have been there. If I could have gone one way on $70, I'd have been there. Damn. So how you doing tonight, Ronnie? Good to see you, man. Yeah, no problem there, Air Marshal. I agree 100%. My Debbie's car, she's got a 16 Chevy Malibu. I think it's a 16. Here's an 18. Might be an 18. That gets 46 miles to the gallon. little 4-cylinder, and it's a nice car. It drives real nice. So yeah, I could have gone some distance with that cheap. Doesn't burn rice, huh? That's funny, Paul. Wow, that's cool. Way to go, Mick. Global Jet. I gotta look that up. An MB339. What the hell? Miko, is the 339 you got the blue colored one? The blue with the green and red stripe on it? Looks like a cross between a BA Hawk and a Viper. Oh, the tan camo one? I didn't see that. Let me look. Oh, there you go. Oh, I think, isn't that an L39? I think that's an L39. Yeah, that's an L39. I don't see the 339 in camo. Hold on, let me look. The prices on these jets are not bad. Yeah, I'm not seeing that on the web page. Let me look one more place. Must be looking in the wrong place. Hmm. No? Yeah, I don't see it. Damn, that is a really nice price if it comes with everything. Damn. Turbine ready. Wow. That's not bad at all. So is this a foam jet, Mickey? Or is it, composite or what? Ugh. Oh, Jesus. That turbine's $3,100. Holy shit. I clicked on the wrong one. Damn. Wow. Six kilograms. Good morning, John. No, I think Marshall would probably have to blow him. Damn. Yeah, that's the key right there, man. You have to be able to afford to lose it, you know. And no way can I afford to lose it. So that's my holdup. You know, I'd be all over it if it wasn't for that. Yeah, it just would freaking kill me to have $3 grand into an airplane and lose it. Yeah, it's funny. I don't get nervous. I really don't. Not anymore. Um, it's just I can't stop thinking about how much money it is. I don't really get nervous about it. I just get, it's in my head that, you know, if I crash this thing or if it flies away, it's just too much money to lose. Oh, golly. if you're going to do that, for sure. You know, the jetty with the, but you got to make sure you're using all of that. The duplex, dual receiver, you know, all of that. You can't skimp out, you know, just by a jetty radio and then don't go the extra mile. You got to do it all. So that's just another what? How much does it cost to put all that together, Dave? A jetty radio with dual receivers, the duplex system. Um, Mickey, you got a lot of guts. There's no way I'd ever put Spectrum in anything that costs that much. No fucking way. Right. Exactly. There's no way. There's absolutely no way I'd put Spectrum in something like that. At least not the old shit, you know. I mean, yeah, there's just no way. I just can't do it. That's insane. That's why I didn't want a Draco with, you know, the binding fly, because I'm not going to fly it with that Spectrum receiver in it. There ain't no way. Oh, Matt, it's yours if you want it. I'm not in any hurry to sell it to somebody else. I'd happily save it for you if you want it. You know, I'm not in any hurry to get rid of it. You know, it's the only thing wrong with it is the pitot tube snapped off. I mean, the nose is perfect. You know, the nose cone and everything's perfect. It just the actual tube snapped off, and that's the only thing wrong with it. It's not. There's no wrinkles in it. The plane's perfect. You know, it's absolutely perfect. I had to re-glue that. When it broke the pitot tube off, it broke the plastic nose cap that's on the foam nose off. I glued it back on and then did all the feather fill sand paint. It's perfect. And there's nothing else wrong with the plane at all. There's not even a scratch on it. So yeah, if you want it, it's yours. I'll happily save it for you. Yeah, no problem. Nobody, you know, a bunch of people know it's for sale. Nobody's really contacted me about it, and I'm not pushing it. I'm not, you know, I'm not in any hurry to get rid of it. It's a beautiful airplane. Hell, I like just looking at it. I just, I don't want to fly it for 3 minutes. I want to fly longer than that. So, um, there's just things I'd rather have than that. That's the only reason I'm selling it. Um, when I think about that jet or something else that I can fly for 8, 10, 12 minutes, then that's how I'm equating it. There's nothing wrong with the jet. It's great. Um, if it just lasted longer with the no, I'm not misinformed, JM. Been doing this for 48 years. I'm not misinformed. I know all about Spectrum. In some places it's fine. The field I'm flying at right now, I've never had a problem with Spectrum, not once. But I fly all over the place, and I've been shot down way too many times with Spectrum at other fields. So if I was going to say my last 5 years of flying at this particular field, I've never had a problem with Spectrum. It's the greatest thing on earth. But that's not the reality. I've been doing it for 48 years, and Spectrum's not the way to go. I'm sorry if you work for Horizon Hobby, but I've been doing this too long and I've been seeing too much. So, guys that have just gotten into it, no problem. They especially guys that like I said, if I'd only been flying 5 years and been flying at this one field, I'd think Spectrum's the greatest thing on earth. But that's just not the reality. Well, I'm just being honest. How long have you been doing this? Oh, so we're going to base how good the radio is on what the market has? Listen, you guys have genius marketing. Okay, well, I've been doing it longer than you. Genius marketing. Your bind and fly products are the bomb. Love them. Great, great marketing. That's why you have 75% of the market. Because that was the greatest marketing thing you could have ever done. Awesome. Love the airplanes. They come with the receiver already in them. Fantastic. Genius. That doesn't make your product the best product. So, oh, great. Yeah, now we're gonna. The size of my channel is why. Yeah, that's it. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I know who it is, Marshall. Nikki. Oh. Marshall. Oh my God. How did you happen to wander into my show tonight, Jason? Just curious. Okay. You know, it's hilarious. You and Marshall had a show that you talked all about the problems with Spectrum, how you know when you're having a Spectrum signal loss. You went on and on about it, and now you're telling me exactly the opposite. Now all of a sudden, the Spectrum's the greatest thing on earth. You know, when you were on your show talking about with Marshall about the new gen radios now, the third gen radios, the new processor, but you didn't have a problem with it. You know, Spectrum's just the greatest stuff on earth. Okay. All right. So now we agreed that it's not perfect. Okay. I didn't say you were on his show. It was on a Horizon Hobby show. You two were talking. It's on YouTube. You didn't talk about, yeah, you talked about lost signal. Jason talked about exactly how he knows when a signal is lost, when the plane goes into, when it loses power and goes into a bank, you know, a left bank, is the first sign that a lost signal. Did you not say that? Yeah, I read your comment above. But you, Okay. My mistake. Marshall's the one that said we never talked about signal loss. So that was my mistake. I thought you said that. I don't know where the Horizon Hobby stuff's coming from. I like Horizon Hobby. I don't have a problem with Horizon Hobby. You know, I've just had too much trouble with Spectrum over the years. So, but I haven't had a real problem with Horizon Hobby. They've done well for me, I think, for the most part. Yeah, there was a dumpster full of planes at last year's Jet Jam, all Spectrum. Yeah, so because I have a different opinion than yours, I'm uninformed and misinformed. Okay. Do you have any idea how stupid that sounds? Listen, we can agree to disagree. But to sit me here and tell me that I'm uninformed and misinformed because my opinion's different than yours is pretty childish. Oh, I didn't say that. But it's funny how all the pilot errors guys are flying Spectrum. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, so now your opinion's fact and mine's misinformed, uninformed. I see. Okay. I get it now. um, nope, I just told you. I guess we'll agree to disagree. That's all. I never said you were uninformed and misinformed. I haven't attacked you. And they well, listen, you work for the company. What are you going to do? Come in here and tell me that your shit's shit? No, you're not going to tell me that, even if you believed it. You know? So, okay, we'll agree to disagree. That's all. Yeah, most people fly Spectrum, without a doubt. Oh, flown one. See, you don't know shit about me, Jason. You know, you're making a lot of assumptions here that you don't know shit about. You know, especially since how long I've been doing this. So, yes, I have flown a jet. Okay? We fly them at my field. I don't own one because I can't afford one. Okay? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Nate, you're back. What's up? No, I didn't make it personal. I was just informing you how long I've been doing this. There was nothing personal about it. You've done nothing but attack me in my show and made it personal. I haven't come into any of your Horizon Hobby shows when you're doing a live show and attacked you. Ever. Okay? So, but you come into my show and you are personally attacking me. Telling me I don't know shit. And just because I've been doing it 48 years doesn't mean I know shit. And that I don't fly jets. And you know nothing about me. And all you've done is come in my show and attack me. I've experienced more. Okay? Plain and simple. I've experienced more because I've been doing it longer. Fact or not. Okay? The fact that I've been doing it longer means I've experienced more. Whether I know more, that's up to interpretation. But I've definitely experienced more. Okay? So, again, you know, you're in my show and you've done nothing but attack me. This is ridiculous. And if I was as childish as you are, I would have kicked you out. Because if I was doing this in your show, you'd have kicked me out. There's no way I'd still be talking to you. You would have booted my ass out of the show. But I'm still here, and I'm still letting you talk. That's the difference between you and me. No, I didn't attack you for being younger. What did I say after the fact that to let you know I've been doing it for 48 years? Did I say so I know more than you? No, I didn't say that. You assumed that. Okay? I didn't say I've been doing it 48 years. I know more than you. I didn't say that. Okay? But that's what you're saying to me because you've been to factories and because you've done this and that you know more than me. Okay, great. So like I said, we'll just agree to disagree. But no, you keep attacking me. Yep, you're right, Dave. We can't get this on pay-per-view. That's for sure. Oh, I've been in your shows. I've watched your shows. You've kicked people out that don't agree with you, that start what you would consider trouble. So, you know, or your production crew has. I mean, it's not like you're doing it alone like me, you know. So, but whatever. Pull my finger. Oh, that's funny. Thumb then. Yeah, I've got some more milk. Why, you trying to get rid of me? Should I go get some? I got a bug in my milk. Yeah, pretty good, huh, Nate? Jason, if you're still here, I have a serious question to ask you. No bullshit. No, I actually have a question I'd like your opinion on. If you're still here. Oh, I figured you'd bring up some midget strippers or something, GB, if you wanted to lighten the load. Asking me about my milk is totally not you. Okay, so here's my question. Um, I had my RV8 set up with two satellite receivers, two Spectrum satellite receivers. It's a RV8 from Flex Innovations. The Flex Innovation guy set the plane up. I flew it for 6 months with no problem at my field. Went to another field, flying everything exactly the same. Nothing changed. Not even the battery pack I flew it with. I'm flying across the field, straight and level, about 20 feet off the ground. Lost signal, the motor went to zero, and the plane banked into the ground. Why? 6 months of flying at my field with no problems with Spectrum. And I go somewhere else and I lose it. What could have happened? What's up, Newts? The midget strippers in Korea? Really? Okay, so I took the Spectrum out. I put my FR Sky receiver in, repaired all the damage, didn't change a thing as far as the receiver. I mean, well, the receiver, but the Aura is still in it, same speed control. Been flying it 6 months now, no problems whatsoever at any of the field. The field that I lost it at my field, and a couple other fields, no problems whatsoever. Okay. So I didn't, you said it might have been the ESC. Well, it wasn't, because I'm still flying it, no problems. Still flying the same motor. You know, most of the airplane, I had to replace a couple components of the airplane, but mostly the airplane's all original. So, And that wasn't the only, I had two Spectrum planes. Well, one quadcopter, one airplane. And they both went down in the exact same spot on the field. And I had plenty of witnesses, including Air Marshal, who's right here, saw it happen. Well, the ore is still working fine. I mean, and it's been working fine ever since. So, well, GB, you can ask him as easy as I can. Go ahead. Well, here we go with the Oompa Loompa. Can't wait to hear the answer to this one. I don't know. What's the answer, Mick, to your joke? That's whistles are made out of tin. Then what are foghorns made out of? Hmm. Whistles, tin. I don't. Man. What what color do Smurfs turn when you choke them? Probably flesh tone. Oh, these are unanswered questions in your life. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't have an answer for the cowbell, but I'm saying a Smurf turns flesh colored when you choke him, because we turn blue when you choke us. So that's my logic there. What do you think? Why do we drive on the parkway and park on the driveway? Why is Iceland green and Greenland full of ice? What do you call a cow with no legs? Ground beef. Newts, that's good. Why is the kitchen in the forest? Oh my god, that's a good one. They have some jokes that can only be said on Zoom. Okay, well, we're waiting for those tomorrow night. Okay, is that code for something? What do you mean you're flying Black Ops missions? Do you do online gaming, GB? Gotcha. What did you used to play? What kind of gaming did you do? Oh yeah, none of my console games. I haven't touched them in years. I used to do some online stuff, but that was years ago too. Halo. Okay. So the old flight sim, um, God, I don't remember what it was called. Flight sim something. We're talking a long time ago. Um, I used to get online with a group of guys from all over the world. One guy was in Germany, another guy was in Russia, and we'd all meet in the room and we'd all get in our jets. And several of the guys, it might have been Flight Sim 2000. I don't know. I can't remember. Um, some of the guys had their jets custom painted and shit. It was really cool because you can look out your window and see the guys you're flying with. See their airplanes and stuff. So, and we used to do long distance flights. We'd take off in, you know, Germany and fly to California or someplace. So one night I think we took off from New York and we were flying to California. And I was hand flying. These guys were all on autopilot, but I'm hand flying mine. And I'm just using the keyboard, so I might have had a joystick, but I'm typing in the keyboard, what we're talking while we're flying. And you know, I'm at 9,500 feet, 9,800 feet. I'm under 10,000, and it was a night flight, so everything's black, can't see anything except the other planes looking out the window. And one of the guys types to me, uh, uh, Keno, what altitude are you at? And I typed back 9,500 feet, and it comes back in all caps with exclamation points. Mountain! And I flew right in the side of the mountain. So that was really funny. I was laughing my ass off. Thank God that was a simulator. Back then too, you could start. You had to start back at the starting point, but you could fast forward back up to catch back up. So I did, and we finished the flight. But yeah, that was one of the funniest mistakes I made flying, because that was hilarious. Exactly. Yeah, Russian and Australian walk into a bar. Okay. Yeah, call me anytime, John. Yeah. So the module's working, everything's working. You just can't assign the switch for the safe. So you have to make sure you have to assign the switch, okay, so that the safe's on channel 5. You have to make sure you assign the switch, and it has to have full travel. No dual rates or any of that. You have to have full throw. So go to your monitor screen and make sure that it's going 100% up and down. And then after you assign it to the channel 5, you have to still do the sticks in and then flip the switch 5 times. So if that doesn't work, give me a call. We'll try to figure it out. No, I use all caps because I'm too short. Nobody can hear me when I type in lowercase. It goes right over everybody's, or it goes right under everybody's chin. I guess nobody hears me, so I have to use caps so I'm heard. No, it was in a 737. I think it was probably the mountains by Vegas, California, somewhere around there. I think is where I hit the mountain. Um, and I think we were flying from, like New York to California. It was going to be one of our shorter flights. We used to fly all over the place. That was so much fun. We had a great time with that. And then there was a game that I used to love playing. It was called, oh God, what the hell was the name of that game? it was called Descent. Any of you guys ever play that? I know, GB. Isn't that a riot? And more people are going to come in at this time of night. Now people are waking up like in Europe and shit, and they come in the room. So yeah, it keeps going like this. Sometimes I just have to say, guys, listen, I'm going to bed. Cut it off. So it was a game where you were, I might have the name wrong, but I think that was the name of it. So it's, you're on a planet that has been destroyed in the solar system, and there, everybody is a, like a pirate, like a scavenger. You know, you're going to the planet to rape and pillage. There's nobody to rape, but you know, you're there to get stuff. You know, you're gonna try to pick up stuff, but you're fighting all the other people that are also there trying to pick up stuff. So you go around from room to room, and you're flying through corridors. You know, you're in these little spaceships, and you're flying through corridors into rooms, and there's weapons in the room. You know, just like when you go through Halo or Call of Duty. You know, you run in, you pick up the gun and the ammo, and same thing. You're picking up these bombs, all kinds of crazy smart bombs, and then you get into a fight with the other guys. You know, and it's a strategic game where you're like you might do a flyby into a room and send this giant bomb. I think it was called the Titan. You know, you just fly sideways past the room, and as you're going by, you fire it through the doorway, and it kills everybody in the room. Or my favorite was we had these like cluster bombs, and I would fly around a corner real tight, and as soon as I got around the corner, I'd drop the bombs, and they'd sit there floating, and whoever's chasing me comes around the corner and flies right into the bombs, because as soon as he makes the corner, he can't stop. The bombs are right there. Boom. You know, this one guy, we were having such a good time this one night, because I kept falling for the same shit that he was doing, and he kept falling for the same shit I was doing. And we were both laughing our heads off, because, you know, every time I'd get him with, you know, he'd go around the corner and fly into the bombs, he'd say, you know, you think after 100,000 times I learned my lesson, but he keeps flying into it. So it was just a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that game. You know, it was very old. You know, the graphics were very simple graphics, which I'm okay with. If the game playability is better with simpler graphics, I'll take that every day over great graphics and no playability. So, so it was a lower graphic game. Of course, you know, stuff was simpler back then, but it wasn't so gooey that it used up a lot of resources. So the playability of the game was super great. You just fell asleep on the bus? Did you, Matt? No, it wasn't Space Invaders. Or Pong. I still have those games. I have the original Pong still in the box. You know, the one where you hooked it to your television, you had the little controller with the wheel on it, and the ball would go back and forth. I still have that game. I still have Atari 2600, Atari 5200, Nintendo, the original Nintendo. What was the name of that other one? There was another console that was really popular. What the hell was the name of that? Yeah, again, showing my age. Yeah. Commodore. I never had a Commodore 64. But there was a game console. I still have that one too. I can't think of the name of it. The games were very, the graphics were horrible as far as, it was all like blocks. You know, the people were just little block people, and you know, but there was a downhill skiing game. It was a ton of fun. We had a blast with that. And God, I wish I could remember the name of that damn console. And then of course I don't have a Wii, and I have a Xbox, and what's the other one? I think it's the Microsoft game. Can't think of the name of it right now. Coleco? No, that wasn't it. No, not Nintendo NES. I had the original Nintendo. It was a very flat game console. You know, of course, you just, you know, plugged it into the television, you know. Sega Genesis. No, wasn't that. Good guesses, though, guys. Those are all good. Keep them coming. What's the new, I think it's, what's the competitor to the Xbox? You know, what's the other one? I can't think of the name of it. Drawing a blank right now. PlayStation, thank you. Yeah, I have the PlayStation 3. I do not have the 4. But thinking about getting one. I don't think I'll play it. May get one anyway though, because my Blu-ray, my PlayStation 3 was my Blu-ray player, and I lost the Blu-ray, so I don't have anything to play Blu-ray movies on anymore. So I was thinking of getting a new PlayStation for the Blu-ray, you know, the 4. I've seen some used ones, so I don't know. Got so much going on in my life right now. Console games are, and I used to play Call of Duty, but you got to have some high-end computers to be any good at that, because if you're lagging at all, you're just dead. And that, you know, I still had fun, but you know, I got killed a lot. Yeah, Gran Turismo I loved. That was a lot of fun. Um, yeah, this one console was not a really popular one back in the day, but it was a lot of fun. We used to have parties at my house, and the downhill skiing was the funniest for everybody to watch, you know, spectator wise. So everybody that was playing when it wasn't their turn would have so much fun watching you try to get down the hill. You know, it's downhill skiing. So, you know, everybody's cheering. It was like you're at the Olympics, you know, you're cheering for your team, and it was a really lot. That was one of the funnest group games that we could play. Everybody take turns, and it was a lot of fun. We really had a great time with that game, and that was on a very what's that? ColecoVision. No, that's not it. I think it was called Intellivision. Yeah, that's it. In television. That's it. I'm looking at a console right here. This is it. It's on eBay for 150 bucks used. 13 box games included in it. Yeah, that's it. In television. That's the one. Yeah, that was it's like I said the graphics sucked. It was nothing but it was just a fun game to play. It was a lot of fun. The graphics were stupid bad, but the game playability was great. That's what made it so fun. Like I said, I'll give up graphics for better gameplay any day, and that's what this in television was. So yeah, that was it. It was we had so much fun with that. Every time I had people over, we would break that out, and it was just a blast. Oh my God, Miko, you're sick. You need help. You need professional help. Jesus. Oh my God. Hi, Miko. I'll be sitting. I'm sitting in one of the chairs in the circle. Hi, Miko. Sadistic Game Players Anonymous. The Atari 5200 had a great Death Star, Star Wars Death Star, where you flew down the canyon and had to shoot the missile down the the vent. That was a lot of fun too. Again, graphics not so great, but way fun. Um, So I still have two 5200 game consoles, one 2600. Yeah, I don't throw anything away, guys. I have everything. The only one I think the only one I have still in the box though is the Pong game. I don't think I have boxes for any of the other stuff. Spy you could create in CNC, and if you were yeah, I don't know that one. I'm not familiar with that at all. Yeah, there's some stand-up games you can buy now that are multi-game consoles. You know, like 13 games. It's a small stand-up. It's got all the controls. You can play Defender and Millipede, Centipede, Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man. Um, what was that one? Tron. Um, Tempest. Um, they're really cool. I'm sure you guys have seen those. Good friend of mine got one for his birthday a few years ago, and God, we started playing that damn thing for hours with all those old legacy games. Man, it was hilarious. It brought back a lot of memories. I used to fix those games. That was I used to work for a vending company. Ethan, what's up? On the bike ride home from the gym. What time is it in Arkansas? I was probably pumping something, Miko. You're riding home on a bike at 2:30 in the morning. Holy crap, dude. You know, you're just asking to be roadkill. There's sidewalks. Yeah, drunks don't care. They drive on the sidewalks. They don't care. You know, it's amateur hour now, you know? All the drunks are out. This is not the time to be on the roads, curb, or anywhere else on a bicycle. You're like living life on the edge. You haven't lived enough life to know what that is. Oh my god. Okay, I'm going to give you guys a link. I want you guys to open this link. It's a YouTube. Um, it's a YouTube link. This is Descent. You got to watch this, guys. Oh, Jono, man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Holy crap. So what did you have done, Juno? What was your surgery? So guys, open this link and watch this. Just open it, right click, open it in a new window. This is Descent. This was such a great game. So somebody's got it, you know, they uploaded it on YouTube. So like I said, the graphics are not that great, but the gameplay was awesome. This was such a great game to play. The strategy of how to use the weapons was the cool part. And you're like I said, you're flying around a spaceship in all these rooms and corridors, and it was just a great game. If you could still play this game online right now, I'd be playing it. Oh, Miko, what are you hold on. What are you doing? Oh my god. Shut the hell up and go get some KFC. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm watching this game. God, this brings back some great memories. God, I love that game. Damn. Yeah, I was expecting that, actually, Newts. I was waiting for somebody to find a drumstick. Or a biscuit. I'm sure it's not over. You watch the next fly-in, probably at Null. it'll be, it'll be unbelievable. We'll have so much food and airplanes at Null, it'll be ridiculous. Yeah, I'm not falling for the old chicken leg in the battery bait trick. Not falling for the banana in the tailpipe trick. At least make it Popeyes. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Juno, are you there? Are you here? Are you still with us? All right, Newts. We'll see you later, buddy. Good to see you, man. Sunbathing in a Speedo and cowboy boots. There's a visual. My eyes! My eyes! Well, good, Ethan. Thank you for telling us you made it home. That's good. Thank you. Glad to hear that. So, Juno, you're all right. We won't make you type or anything, man. Just our thoughts are with you, buddy. When you when you're up to it, update us. you know. But for now, relax, hang out. I don't know how much longer we're gonna go. You know, pretty much. I know there's 14 people still in here, but I think everybody went to bed and just left their console on. Because there's only a couple talking in here right now. Miko's alive because it's early afternoon for him. He's in the prime time of his day. So, but I don't know what everybody else is doing. Ethan just got home. He's probably going to go to bed. GB, are you still here? Air Marshal, are you here? Jason, are you here? Okay, we can do that if you want. You can just, like period for yes, or period for yes, and 2 periods for no. I'll ask you a bunch of yes and no questions. John, I know you're here. You're enjoying your coffee and probably working on an airplane. What are you working on? You got a plane you're working on at the moment? You're going to be up all night. Well, how come you're going to be up all night, Ethan? Did you sleep all day? Now you're up all night? Is that what's going on? That's my excuse. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. Yeah, I slept all day. Oh. Yeah. listen to listen to Miko. Like he hasn't got the life. Oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's probably true. Ethan, yeah. Yeah, you got us there. So John, which F-15 are we working on? And the old turbojet. Turbojet. What is the turbojet? Is it the one from Dynam? John, is that the turbojet? Yeah, that's this Cessna Citation is what that is. If that's because they that's the one they always call the turbojet. They're not allowed to call it a Cessna Citation. Got to pay royalty money for that. I don't know. I just work here. That sounds like another company I know, but that will remain nameless at the moment. It's got to be 20 years old. Yeah, it could be a Dynam. No, I'm sure it's not. God, if it's 20 years old, it ain't foam. It might have a wire cut foam wing, but it's the fuselage ain't foam. Loompa song stuck in your head. Oh, well, it ain't 20 years old, John. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. That's what you were talking about, but yeah, it's not 20 years old. Dyna didn't exist 20 years ago. I don't think. Definitely weren't making foam airplanes. That's for sure. So, guys, you're not going to believe this, but I actually found an online server that still lets you play that Descent game I'm talking about. It's all DOS. If you guys remember DOS, it's all DOS commands to CPU speed and the controls. The DOS box team. Yeah, this is wild. What a hilarious. This is hilarious. Hmm. Weird. 2009? Really? Wow. That's older than I expected. I'll be honest with you. I didn't think it was not 20 years, but still. That's older than I thought. Damn. I didn't think Dynan was in business in 2009. That's amazing. Yeah, yeah, it's an old it's a server to play all these old DOS games. I just went online and online classic games. It's called Play Classic Games. Playclassic.games /games /HT. HTTPS forward slash, colon forward slash forward slash. Yeah, pretty wild. I haven't figured out how to launch a game yet. I probably still have my Descent CD. Well, it would be on a floppy disk. It's not on a CD, but I don't know where the hell that's at the moment. It should be. I have a briefcase full of that stuff. Yeah, it's probably in there, but damn, that's amazing. Yeah, that's crazy, John. That's amazing. I didn't think Dynam was, I didn't think it was that old. 2009. That's pretty wild. I really didn't think it'd be that old. So Dynam's been around longer than I thought. That's cool. Have you flown that plane, or are you, has this been around a long time for you, or is this something new acquired? Something you've had in the box for all this time? What's the story on this thing, John? Dad's RC, what's up? Yeah, we had some fun tonight. Had a visit from Jason Merkel, Mr. Horizon Hobby himself. That brought a little excitement into the room. Not that cool. Pretty much came in here and told me I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. And he's the authority on the hobby. Pretty much. He got very irritated in my show. You go live about now, right? I mean, when you had Eric on, didn't you go live like early in the morning like this with Eric? Shadow Ops? Oh, Saturdays? Oh, like early morning Saturday. Is that right? Yeah, it's Friday morning. 4:05 a.m. Friday morning for us. For me. I shouldn't say us, because Miko's in Australia. I don't. It's Friday afternoon, about 6:06. I think, Miko. Is that right? So it's 9:06 where you are. Friday though. You're still on Friday. Yeah, for Friday morning, it's really early Friday morning for me. I'm 4:06, you're 9:06, and Miko is 6:06 p.m. But we're all on Friday. Well, damn, what time will it be if you're going to go on before Dave's show, Miko? What time would that be? Holy crap. No, he's 14 hours in front of me. So 10 a.m. Saturday morning, tomorrow morning, would be about 8 o'clock Friday night, I'm guessing. Something like that. I'd have to do, let me think. 8, so 8, 10. Yeah. Yeah. So it'd be 8, your 10 a.m. tomorrow morning will be 8 o'clock p.m. tonight, just before Dave's RC. Wow. That's crazy. trying to trying to put that together is like, wow. uh, yeah, it can be, but not on Fridays. Fridays, there's all day between me, whatever time I shut down on Friday morning, till 9 o'clock Friday night. There's nobody scheduled. So yeah, pick whatever time you want. you, you got it all open. Yeah, exactly, Marshall. What the hell are you doing back up? Did you have to go pee? Come on, be honest. Well, it'd be a good time to do it, honestly. You know? And then you can stay live until Dave goes on, because some nights he never goes on. And we don't get any warning. It's just you go, Ethan. I don't know. Our Titanic scene, I think I'm peeing and Marshall's doing the aiming, but I don't know. Oh. Uh-oh. Marshall must be peeing now because he's not talking. His hands are busy. What happened to you? Where'd you go? You were just here. Look who's here. Robert, good morning, sir. How are you? Just filmed the unboxing of your all-time favorite jet. Which one's your all-time favorite? Not the new Viper. Is that your favorite jet now? Oh, the ME-262, yeah? The new HSD 262 by any chance? Oh, no kidding. Oh, I've seen that one. God, who makes that damn thing? I've seen that. Um, well, I'm surprised they haven't sent you one of those 262s HSD. Robert, I'm really surprised. I would have thought they'd send you one. Hmm. Nico. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I bet they will. Just wait. It's coming. Wings and wheels. That sounds pretty cool. No, that's Chris. That's funny you say that because Jason Merkel was just in here, and we were having a heated discussion about that very thing. So, yeah, you would have loved it. It was you're gonna love it when you watch it back. Have Robert do a voiceover. That'd be great. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, that'd be great, Chris. So what issue did you have with them? What happened? Got the Sky Raider right here, Ethan. Right behind me. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So I got a FMS plane from them, and Juno. So I got this FMS plane from them, the F7F, and mine was packaged from the factory. You know, not Horizon's fault. Factory. The guy who shoved it in the box completely broke the nose gear doors off. I mean, and they were broke off so badly that the hinges were snapped off and they weren't in the box. So, I don't even have them to glue back on. They were snapped off. And there were runs in the paint that someone had wiped off and then reshot the paint. And there was paint off the one, I think it was the right engine cowl. Whoever put it together had, like, grounded on the paint all over trying to get it aligned and knocked all the paint off of it. On the elevator, there was about a 2-inch long, it looked just like a termite eating wood. The path that a termite, it's never straight, it's kind of a wandery. It looked exactly like that in the foam. Like a foam eating termite ate the foam across the elevator. The canopy was crushed. It was a mess. So I contacted him, and Angela was who answered me, and she said that they can't, at this time, they can't service the gear doors. So they're not available. So there's nothing she can do about getting me gear doors. So she said, I can offer you a 15% discount. And I said, no, I'll just send it back. So they send me a return slip. I send it back. They've got it for 14 days, and they haven't refunded my money yet. From the day they received it, because I got a FedEx shipping notice. What day they received it. Someone named Lynn signed for it at Horizon Hobby. And 14 days later, I still don't have my money back in my account. So I finally get my money back, and it's not all of my money. They kept like $32 and change. And I'm like, what the hell is this? Why am I getting that? So I didn't know if it was a PayPal issue or a Horizon Hobby issue, so I filed a PayPal claim. PayPal didn't say anything to me about it, so obviously it wasn't them that kept my money. They just contacted Horizon. Horizon ignored the thing, so I got my money back. After 10 days, if they haven't acknowledged the notice that they got, then I get my money back. So I got my money back. I got all my money back. But I wasn't too happy with Horizon on that one. And then right now, today, as a matter of fact, well, yesterday, now that it's Friday, I canceled both my Dracos that they owe me. And I said, if you can't send me a Draco now, then I just cancel it, because I'm not waiting till August for an airplane. So I get an email back from him. The guy says, Sam says, I don't see where you have any on back order. What's the invoice number? And I'm like, dude, I just filled out this form online, and I had to put the invoice number on the form I filled out. And now you're asking me what invoice the number is? My God, what the hell? It was on the damn form I filled out. So all I did was I sent him both invoice numbers. Obviously, he ran down the list of all the invoices, didn't open the invoices, didn't look to see what the invoice number was, and he didn't see a Draco, so he just assumed I didn't order one. No, I ordered other parts with it, and the picture that was on that particular order was not the Draco. It was, one of them was this bag of parts was the picture. Because I ordered these and some other stuff from Horizon at the same time. So anyway, I gave him back both invoice numbers. If he's got half a brain, he'll go open that invoice, and then he'll see that there's a Draco on back order there. So, yeah, I'm over it. I don't even want the damn airplane anymore. I waited so long for him to get here, and I was in the very first batch. I mean, I ordered it. They didn't go active on the ordering till 9 o'clock. Well, that was to go through Mike Patey's connection. I just went straight to Horizon Hobby and Tower Hobbies, and I ordered planes from both places. And before 9 o'clock, before they went live, because after 9 o'clock, I went back on to try to order another one, and the server was hammered. You couldn't get on the server. It was you would either get the page not found, or there was a problem at our end, or something. So you couldn't get on. That's when I went over to Tower and got right on the Tower and ordered the other one there. So so they shipped me the Tower one, but I ordered that one for somebody else. Somebody didn't have an account at Horizon and didn't want one. So I ordered that one, and that's the one I got. That was the only one I ordered a bind and fly. The other two were plug and plays, and no plug and plays. And now it says not till August, and it's I'm not waiting any longer. I'm done with it. I don't even want it anymore. I especially don't want it because it's got some issues that everybody's bitching about with the landing gear and the tail wheel falling off, which they're totally aware of that one. So apparently they're making some revisions to the new ones, and so yeah, I don't want the ones I'm waiting on. They can, maybe in a year or two I'll order one. I don't know, but I don't want one right now. What's that? Wheel spin have plug and play available. Who's wheel spin? Go ahead, Marshall. What do you got? Oh, it's a UK shop. Okay, like a hobby shop? Is that what it is? And they have plug and plays available there. That's it. That's great. Great to hear that. How come you guys have them and we don't? That's lovely. Just lovely. That's okay. When he comes in my show and attacks me, tells me I'm misinformed. You know, you know. Listen, we can just agree to disagree. Um, but I've like I was saying, and like Spencer's another one. Love him to death, but he's been flying for 2 years and he's never had a problem with Spectrum. Well, that's because he's never flown anywhere but in his field, and Spectrum's working there, just like my field. If all I'd ever done for the last 5 years was my whole experience with this hobby was that the field I'm flying at now, Spectrum's awesome there. I've never had a problem with Spectrum there. So I would think Spectrum's the greatest thing on earth. Unfortunately, I've flown at a lot of different places, and some places don't like it. And when I asked him, I didn't get an answer, which I was kind of waiting to see what he was going to say. When I told him I reused everything about the airplane except the pieces that were broken, same speed control and everything, to put a different receiver in it, and I have no problems now at that field or my field. And no comeback from him. So I don't know what, because I was being serious. I really wanted his opinion on what. Okay, so professionally installed dual satellite receivers. Been flying it for 6 months at my field with no issues, and I go to this other field and I get shot down. Why? Obviously it wasn't installed incorrectly. Nothing failed on the plane because I'm still using all the same stuff and it's working fine now. So what happened? You know, so you can take it as bad mouthing. I just give people experiences I've had with the product. If that's considered bad mouthing, well, then I guess I'm bad mouthing it. But yeah, I've had a lot of bad experiences over the years with Spectrum, and I'm not going to fly a $600 Draco or anything else I pay $600 for with a Spectrum radio. I'm just not going to do it. For whatever it's worth to everybody else. Um, I'll buy a $200 bind and fly it on a Spectrum for sure, but when I start getting $600 airplanes, I'm not putting it on a Spectrum radio. So, and we just lost a turbine. The owner of our field, Bo, just lost a turbine. Uh, not last weekend. I didn't fly last week. Weekend before last, on a Spectrum radio. He was flying at Spectrum, lost it, went straight in. I have no idea what happened. So, yeah, I've been flying the crap out of it, Ethan. It flies fantastic. Love this thing. I'm really glad I made that swap over. And it's flying on Spectrum. Again, there you are. Still flying. I still fly Spectrum. It's not like, I still use Spectrum, guys, when it's appropriate. Like when I buy a bind and fly for a couple $100. Okay, I'm okay flying. I probably won't fly it at other fields, but at my field I'll fly because I haven't had a problem at my field, the one I'm at now. Now, 5 years ago at the old field I was flying at, I had all kinds of Spectrum issues. That's why I bought the Tyrannus in the first place, is because what was happening at the other field. Um, Ever since I got to this field, I haven't had any issues with Spectrum. I've actually had two incidences with my Free Sky, but I know what they were. I mean, I got shot down by a Futaba radio. I mean, I can confirm that. It's not like I don't know what happened. I know what happened on that one. But nothing on Spectrum. I haven't had any issues at all on Spectrum at this new field. For 5 years, not a problem. So, but then I go over to Imperial RC field and I get shot down twice the same night. Same place on the field. Exact same spot. Two things crash. Unexplained. Like, what the hell? So, that's where I have an issue with Spectrum. Call me crazy. I don't want to fly. I don't want to fly anymore if it's going to crash my airplane. I'm sorry. Well, thanks, Dave. I appreciate that. And yeah, if you talk to him, everything, we're cool. I like him. I think he's a pretty cool guy. But I mean, when he comes in here and tells us how great Spectrum is, where he was online with you, and you guys are talking about it, and he's talking about how he knows exactly when a signal loss happens on Spectrum, and what the signs are, and that's exactly what happened to me over there. And I'm supposed to think Spectrum's great? Why would I want to keep flying Spectrum if it keeps crashing my airplanes? Yeah, Marshall, I get all that. And I do. I totally get all that. But all this frequency hopping and their new, you know, model, whatever, is supposed to eliminate all that. I mean, Um, so, you know, oh, it'll eventually get on there, Richard. You know, they'll put it on real flight eventually. Um, it's you know, real flight is got a lot of inaccurate airplanes. Okay, um, for instance, and I know this because we just two Mondays, last Monday, Marshall, or 2 Mondays ago, 2 Mondays ago, we had a virtual flying on Dave Marshall's show, and we were doing water takeoff and landings from uh, on real flight, you know, whatever float plane you wanted to use. So the old timber float plane flies fairly realistic. The new turbo timber doesn't fly realistic at all. You know, if you put the flaps down on the old one, it balloons up just like it does in real life. You know, you flip the switch for half flaps, full flaps, and it just noses up, and it will stall if you don't do anything to correct it. The new turbo timber doesn't. You put the flaps down and nothing happens. The plane just keeps flying, and that is not how it really flies. So, um, so you know they haven't put all the efforts they put into the old timber on the new turbo timber so that it flies more accurate. You know, so the turbo timber didn't fly accurate, and that's why I didn't use it during the flying because I knew exactly how the old one flew on floats, and because I had one and I flew it on floats, so I went with the old one, not the new turbo. A lot of guys were flying the turbo, but you know it didn't behave the way I'm expecting it to behave, so I didn't fly it. I wanted to fly the Cessna, but I couldn't put the Cessna on floats. Dave, have you been able to put the 150 on floats? I thought it used to be on the list, but I can't find it on the list anymore. So did they take it off the list, or do you have to go into like settings? And I tried going to settings, and it says water takeoff, yes or no, and I put it on yes. I thought that would put floats on the plane, but it didn't. So yeah, the turbo timber wasn't accurate at all. You know, so I that's why I didn't fly it. I flew the old one. Um, are we going to have to pay for that upgrade, Dave, or is it going to be a free upgrade to get all the new cool stuff? Really? So they think that the Jet A fuel can block a signal. Wow, isn't that interesting? Wow. Well, that's cool. That's cool. So we're gonna get the upgrade without having to pay for another version. Especially Draco, because Christ, that's been out for, they've been working on that thing for 2 years. They could have easily at least released the frickin' uh, real flight version of it. Um, well, anyway, that's cool. Glad to hear that. Well, we'll see. It will. Hopefully, there'll be a couple of new planes in there that we should have had. Um, and hopefully, they're going to keep updating the planes we already have and make them correct, like the Turbo Timber, for instance. Be nice if that flew more accurate than the way it does, because it's not accurate at all now. Honey Chuck, what's up? You're just getting off work, and yeah, we're still on. I can't get rid of these guys. They won't stop. They just keep coming. And they just keep jumping in. I love it. So, did you tell Jason that you were there when my plane went in, and ask him? You know, did that come up at all in the conversation? Did you tell him that, or just curious if he had anything else to say? You spelled it wrong. Oh my god. Jono's laughing, it hurts. Stop making Jono laugh. Maybe you did that on purpose? Yeah, maybe. Now that's funny that you say that, because I get exactly the opposite when that happens. Man, you come a lot. I don't know. What do you want me to tell you? So, well, actually, that's not true. What was it? LJ Hobby crashed 3 airplanes, and one was definitely pilot error, but the other two, I think, were signal losses. They were in the same place mine went in. So, and then there was a guy earlier that day, I guess, with an A10 that lost one. I don't know if he was on Spectrum or not, but it went in the same place again. Crashed in the same spot. And, I didn't see that one. Somebody told me. Yeah, a guy crashed an A10 out here earlier today. Same spot. So, I don't know. But LJ Hobby lost 3 airplanes. He got my award. He's the new proud owner of the best crash. No, he was using a real Spectrum radio. I think it was I think he was using a DX9. Yeah, he was using a real Spectrum transmitter. Because I was going to give him well, there's your problem, but I didn't do that. But I was going to make a joke. Well, there's your problem right there. They put it in big orange letters for you so you can see it. I have no idea what the guy was flying with the A10 that crashed earlier. I didn't see it. Somebody just told me when I was out there picking up my parts. He mentioned to me that a guy crashed an A10 in the same spot earlier today. And I'm like, oh, really? That's all I heard. I have no idea what he was flying. It may not have been Spectrum at all. Who knows? I don't know. It's a real Spectrum module. It's made from Spectrum. It's not a clone from, Hobby King or one of those. It was a, it says Horizon Hobby Spectrum J, whatever the hell it is. I don't know. Some big, long, crazy, serial number or whatever on it. But it's a real Spectrum module that I use. Right, yeah. Yeah, I haven't, I guess I don't have the latest TX16 software, because there's a auto search, I think, for Spectrum, and I don't have that one. I can't pick auto find. Yeah, it is DSM2. I know that. Yeah. So it is a DSM2 receipt module, but it's for a JR radio, because that's what the Free Sky radio is, a JR radio. So, but yeah, it's a real Spectrum module. See, there you go. Honeychuck never had an issue. That's what I mean. It's so weird, because, like I said, at my field, I've never had an issue. In the new field I'm flying at for 5 years now, not one issue. It's been perfect. But the old field I was at, I lost 6 airplanes, and then I went down to Imperial and lost my quadcopter and an airplane. But at my field, I never have an issue. The field I'm at now. So, go figure. I don't know. My old field, I used the DX6i radio, which was, DSM-X, and I still lost airplanes over there. So I was getting shot down over there all the time. That's what made me buy the Free Sky radio in the first place. It's because I didn't want to quit flying there. So I got a radio that worked there, and never had an issue with my Free Sky radio there. But I had all kinds of issues, and I tried several different transmitters over there, and I had problems with all of them. My module, my DX6i, I had a small Blade helicopter that came with its own radio. Not a DX6E or whatever it was. It was older than that. I think it was a DX5. Like the Apprentice used to come on. I think that's what it was. Still got shot down. So it's. Yeah, I'm pretty much guessing I'm not going to have uh, issues with the TX16. I'm hoping anyway. Um, yeah, yeah, but according to Jason, it's already the best thing on the market, even though they keep making it better. It reminds me of the old. What is it? What commercial was that for? Remember the transmission commercial where the guy calls the transmission shop and says, "Is my car ready?" And he says, "I got 3 of my best guys on it." Yeah, they're sitting on it eating lunch. It's got 3 of his best. Now it's better than new. Now it's even better than new. And those commercials used to crack me up. I think it was a transmission shop commercial. I don't remember. Like a Amco, I think is what it was. But it was a funny commercial. Yeah, but still, the IX-12 was not cheap. And to go out and have an issue, it's just not, an unexplained issue. If I have an issue, like I had 2 shoot downs with my FR Sky radio at the field, but I know what it was because it was the exact same situation 2 times in a row. Same guy, same radio. He was flying the same airplane and walked right in front of me just twice in a row. 2 different airplanes, and I got shot down both times. I saved the second time because I had more altitude. I was able to save it. The first time piled it in the ground. But, and I didn't know what happened. I suspected what happened. When it happened the second time, that confirmed it. All right, so, his Futaba radio is overpowering mine. And my plane's not listening to my radio anymore when he walks in front of me. It's listening to his radio or whatever. And so I was able to confirm that. So I know what happened. That's the only time I've ever had a problem with the FR Sky radio. And so now if Johnny's flying something with his Futaba radio, I don't fly. It's simple. I know how to correct that problem. I just stay away from him. So. Uh-oh, deer on the airstrip. Well, they're late, dude. It's 5 o'clock. Where the hell what are they doing on the airstrip now? Yeah, my problem now, Dave, is I've just got so much bad taste for the Spectrum that I'm not willing to buy an NX10 to try it out. I don't trust it. I'm just not going to do it. That radio's not cheap, and I'm just not. I'm just not going to have any faith in it. Spectrum just has not been good to me. And I know they keep trying to make it better. They say they're making it better, but I think I'm going to just stay away from it, for the most part. At least on expensive planes. Like I say, I don't mind buying these $200 binding flies. I mean, I don't want to lose those either, but that doesn't hurt so bad. But there's no way I was going to fly my $600 Draco on it. So... Yeah, I would, and honestly, if I had bought an IX-12 and crashed an airplane like I did over at Imperial, I would have been furious to spend that kind of money on a new transmitter and still freaking lose an airplane. Because that's what everybody told me about my DX6i. Well, if you got to put a battery, a life battery or whatever in it, because the batteries, the 4 AA's, it'll brown out. Okay, well, I never heard that one before, but yeah, I know, Dave. I get it. No problems yet. And you're probably flying on your NX-10, right? Exactly, honey Chuck. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I lost 6 airplanes before I gave up on Spectrum. After the 6th plane went in, I was, because there was the 6th plane I lost was my DX6i on a real Spectrum receiver, not a orange. Everything was right. Okay, the installation was factory installed, like this plane. When they're binding flies. I was using my DX6i with a battery, a LiPo battery in it that was 8.4 volts, a 2-cell, fully charged, so that the meter on the screen was fully, full screen, full charge. Not, you put 4 AA's in it and the meter only goes to half charge, even 4 brand new AA's. So I should have eliminated the brownout problem. It was flying on DSMX, not DSM2. I had all my ducks correct in a row because I didn't want to crash this airplane. And on the maiden flight, took off, went down, and there it went. It flew away. I lost it. And that was it. That's when I bought the Free Sky radio, because that just pissed me off. That I absolutely went to everything I could physically do to not have a Spectrum radio signal problem, and I had a signal problem and lost that plane. Brand new. And that was when I said, okay, that's it. I'm done. Right. Yeah, this particular one, I bought a Pulse. They brought the Pulse back. And so I bought the Bind and Fly Pulse. And brand new, factory installed receiver. Everything was, like I said, I went to I did everything as right as I could possibly do. With the DX6i radio, which is flying DSM-X, not 2. And I put the bigger battery in it so that it had full voltage, no brownout capability. So brand new plane with a factory installed receiver, with a DSM-X radio, with good battery voltage, so I wouldn't have a brownout, and I lost it anyway. It flew away. It left the building and it flew away and landed in a tree, the property next door, way at the top of the tree, and it, getting it out of the tree, we destroyed it. That's a whole nother story. And that's when I just said, okay, I give up. There couldn't have been anything else I could have possibly have done better to ensure I didn't have a problem, and I lost the plane. Yeah, it was a really neat plane. It went away, and I was so bummed that it went away. And then they brought it back when Horizon acquired Force RC. Do you remember that? They had a whole series of airplanes that were just Force RC planes, and they kept that brand alive for about 2 years after they acquired it. So when they brought the Pulse back under the Force RC, I bought it. I was like, oh my God, I'm not going to lose this again. I'm going to get it. And that's how that all happened. And man, I can't even begin to tell you how pissed I was that day. Dude, I was ready to kill somebody. I was so mad. Because I wanted that plane so bad. The plane's on my porch. It's so destroyed. I didn't even want to look at it. So it's been sitting on my porch for like 6 years now. And I don't know if I'll ever fix it. I'm so mad at it. It really screwed the wings up bad. I bought tail feathers for it before I realized that I don't think I want to fix it. It's just going to cost too much money to fix it. By the time I buy wings for it and shit, is the plane worth it? I don't know. I just can't. Yeah, it must have been about 5 because I've been flying at this new field for 5, and it was the old field when I lost it. So, yeah, it has to be 5 years ago. Yeah, actually, you can still find parts either on eBay sometimes. I think actually, um, I think Hobby Zone still has a couple parts for that plane. I found them one day. Graves Hobbies in Orlando, I think might even have, wings and stuff for it. So it's not completely out of the realm of possible to get them if I wanted them hard enough. Yeah, they keep popping up. I keep finding them brand new in the box. They pop up someplace. Brand new Pulse. Guy brought one out to the field one day, brand new in the box. I was gonna buy it. Somebody beat me to it. But yeah, they're out there. You know, between the first round of making them and then bringing them back again, there's a bunch of them floating around. So who knows? But yeah, that was a fun airplane. And I purposely bought the Bind and Fly one because it had the 3 flight modes, like an Apprentice. And me and a guy were playing past the transmitter one day. We were playing, courses basically with airplanes. I would do a takeoff, loop, land, and then he had to do it. And then he would do something, a roll in a loop or whatever and land, and I had to do it. And we kept playing that. We were having a ball. And I had so much fun with that airplane, I wanted one. So, and I finally got the opportunity to get it, got it. On the maiden flight, it flew into a tree and destroyed it. And that was it. So, yeah, yeah. I think I found, at one time, I think I had found the wings at Motion. Yeah, Motion. You're right. Motion had a shitload of stuff on clearance. They still do, but you know, it's dwindling down. Hey, did you quit your job? Did they just tell you to go the fuck home? We don't want you to come back. What happened? Is that why you're up late? You're not going to work today? How'd that go? What happened? Well, aren't you supposed to go up there this weekend? Oh, no kidding. Oh, so now maybe the whole thing fell through. Who knows? Maybe somebody got hired and they're going to do something completely different. Hmm. Well, that's cool. Well, let us know how that goes. I'm curious. Well, yeah, I'm sure your current boss would hope that you would give him more notice than see a sucker. You know, that's how that goes. Yeah, there's no loyalty today at all. I mean, companies throw people away like, you know, an old pair of socks. They don't give a fuck anymore. You know? And that's why, you know, people treat the companies the same way. You know? It's because, you know, companies just don't give a crap anymore. There's no loyalty whatsoever. I don't know what the hell happened that changed that whole, you know, oh, this guy's loyal. He's been with us for 20 years. We got to keep this guy. You know, but to, fuck him. You know, I got 6 more guys standing outside that'll do his job for half the money. Fuck him. You know, and then they hire the new guys and they suck. You know, it's just, I don't know. I don't know what the hell happened. I saw it happen. I just don't know why. I don't know what the hell happened, but man, what a difference. The attitude completely changed. All right, man. I think I'm going to shut this down. Jono, you okay? You doing all right? I see you laughing, so that's good. I'm glad we're making your night at least, or your morning. Good night, Dave. So you doing all right? Yeah, another 8-hour show. 8 hours, 12 minutes. John Hill's still here. I know you're here, John. You're just lurking in the background, but I always know you're here. Alright. Well, I'm going to go get some sleep. Painkillers, are they working? You doing alright? Thank you, Richard. Appreciate that. Thank you. So, if I go live later today, Jono, just to check in with you, will you get a notification? Will you pop in the show if I go live later? Because I may do that just to check on you. All right, I'm gonna let you get some sleep. I'll probably go live maybe around 5 p.m. sometime around there. So what time will that be for you? I forget how many hours off we are. I forget. Well, if there's a better time, let me know. I mean, if I should go like at noon, because that's a better time for you, then that's when I'll check on you. So you tell me what time's good for you, or what time you think will be good for you. Cause I'm good. I'm here all day. I can make any time work. All right, buddy. I will check on you later. All right, man. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. And John, good night. I will talk to you later. Make sure you guys watch back. You're gonna see some funny shit when Nate Jason comes in here, starts giving me a bunch of crap. You know, justifying how I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. so, so anyway, that'll be good for a good laugh. Check that one out. I'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming. Appreciate it, guys. All right, we'll catch you later.